Good evening, everybody. Appreciate you. How is ya? Good evening to you one and all. My name is UltimatDJz. Welcome in to the stream. Look, my cat's got one eye open. Okay, there we go. Looking better. Good evening, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's up? My name is UltimatDJz. This is Twitching Trek. Good evening and welcome to you one and all. We've got so much to do.
You're the best. Mwah. Give me hugs and kisses.
Thank you, Neon Lights. Appreciate your hugs and kisses. Yo, what's up, Daddy Dave, Doug, Big Guns, Captain Bull, Freelancer, Bel Air, Trek Diva is here, Victor, Ginmon, Benny Hills Ghost, Darth Blood. Thank you. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's up, Dabry? We got a lot going on tonight. We have a very special guest. Yes, we do. We have a very special guest for you here tonight. One that we had on one of our other shows this past weekend. Except tonight, JuneBree, we're going to actually demonstrate on camera. You're going to show the people all of the amazingness that is indeed your brilliance over here at Spocks.club, right? How you doing, JuneBree? Good evening. Welcome in.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, boy, you're quiet. Hang on. Let me fix you.
Okay.
All right. Try now. Yo, what's up, JuneBree?
How are you doing?
Oh, you're still super quiet. Hey, can you turn up your input a little bit? I got you on 180%. It was good the other day. We probably should have sound checked this one. Hey, Yogi Bear, I would love a belly rub.
Is that better?
Ooh, yeah. That's much better. Good evening, JuneBree. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. I apologize. I'm running late. I got held up at work. Now I'm running here. Can anybody guess what? Can anybody guess what I'm having for dinner? JuneBree, allow me to tell you I'm a bachelor without telling you I'm a bachelor. You ready for this?
I'm ready. Oh, yeah.
I ate a bagel. I ate a bagel with cream cheese. Now I'm having, I think this is a Klondike brand. Yeah, Klondike. A Klondike cone. And just in case I get hungry later on in the stream, June, I did indeed bring a can of Chef Boyardee's beefaroni out with a spoon for me to eat out of the can a little bit later.
I mean, you can't go wrong. That
June,
sounds good.
Do you eat beefaroni out of a can?
When I was 7 or 8, I think I did that
Oh,
once.
shoot. Come on, June, man. Don't be throwing me under the bus like that. No, when you were 7. Oh.
No, I mean, Chef Boyardee's good. It's not bad. My kids love it.
I'm just a big kid. Well, I'm a big kid. All right. Listen, we got a lot to do tonight. Guys, thank you for your hype train. Let me say a couple of thank yous here real quick. And then we're going to dive in because it's late for you, isn't it, June? It's late for you over here on the East Coast.
I usually get up around 4:30 or 5.
Ew.
Depending on, yeah, it's gross.
Yuck. Oh, I'm sorry for chomping this ice cream cone in your ear. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I literally came out and just hit the go live button. I don't even have everything set up yet. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What do we got? Devil Panda, thank you for your 14-month resub with Prime. Zerg says, thanks for all you do for us. I don't do anything. It's all people like JuneBree that do stuff like this. Thank you for your 14-month resub at Tier 1. Oh, hey, Nicole. What's up? Thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Demonic Shadow Brat, thank you for your 3-month resub at Tier 1. Daddy Dave with the 5 kitty bitties. Appreciate you. Iron Chef with 100 kitty bitties. Thank you. Alan with the 15-month resub with Amazon Prime. Appreciate that very much. Jerry for the 5-month resub. Darth Blood, 6-month resub. Victor with the 12-month resub. Man, you guys are going crazy in here tonight. Captain Bulls asked me to change my name. Thank you. I'll do that for you. We got an avatar and a frame thing going on. Dark Lord, thank you for your 11-month resub at Tier 1. And Putz, thank you for your 12-month resub at Tier 1. And you guys are rocking the hype train here tonight. Thank you guys for that. June, it's all for you, man. They're doing a hype train for you right now. Look at this. Look at this craziness.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think about it.
June, are you naturally like a super energetic individual? Like, is it late for you? Are you sleepy?
Oh, it's late. I drank a coffee before this.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I'll be fine. I'll get through this. This is fun.
Okay, good. Let me empty the ice cream cone out of my mouth. All right. Oh man, somebody cracked my base. Who was it? Wardot. Ooh. Wardot is up 60 now. Oh my gosh. Wardot, what's up, man? What are you doing? Tremius, thank you for your 12-month resub at Tier 1. No, with Amazon Prime. Thank you guys very much. And already into a level 3 hype train. Look at that. Wardot's level 60. Well, listen. Clearly, I'm doing something right here, June, because he came at my base with a 500 million powered Enterprise D, and I killed it. But I would like to know a little bit more, right? I need to know what researches I can do to beef up my defense against this crazy attacker named Wardod. So, I bet you that there's a website out there somewhere, somehow, some way, somewhere, that might be able to tell me about my research, about my defensive research, about what it might cost to do more defensive research, right? There's got to be something out there. June,
have you tried Google?
Have I tried Google? Here, let's check it out. See what Google brings up. Google. Let's see. It will bring it up right here. All right, Google. We want to search for Star Trek Fleet Command statistics upgrade Spocks fascinating club. Well, it didn't actually come up. I was kind of hoping that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Spocks Club. Let's click on Spocks Club. Looky there. There it is, June. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about Spocks.club. And that's what June is here to talk to us about tonight. So let's check this thing out. June, on Sunday, you came by the podcast and you were talking to people about this brand spanking new tool that you got. This sync tool down here. And I know you said even it would be easier to show people what you were talking about if we could actually do it where you could see and we could see the screen and all this stuff. So here we are tonight featuring Spocks Club and the brand new sync tool. Now, I've done one or two things ahead of time. I'm already logged into Spocks.club. All right, so I've already done that. I have already downloaded my sync client. All right. As a matter of fact, once you download this sync client, June, do I have to like keep re-downloading or anything like that, or do I just need to figure out maybe where I saved it so that I can go back to it at any given time, find it, and just run the executable? Is that how that works?
Yeah. So the apps for the iOS and Google, they'll update by themselves. When we update the Windows and Mac client, we'll send out a push on our Discord so people know when there's an update. But other than that, you just have to relaunch it and go through the process again.
Has there been an update since August 25th?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
We're about to push one. We have some fixes that we want to push for Windows and Mac OS both, and Android.
And this is what's crazy. You take a look at this. Now, for whatever reason, my iOS badge is not loading, but
yeah, I don't know why that is.
You have 4 clients here. You're using iOS for mobile, Android for mobile, but you also have Windows and Mac for desktop users, right?
Yep.
That's crazy. Glare says, do you want Linux support too? Wait, is that your Glare? Is that your Glare?
Yeah, that's my Glare.
That's your Glare.
All
right, so Glare, you know what? Here, Glare, I'm going to help you out with some questions tonight. Okay, I'm going to help you out with some questions tonight. If you've got questions, let me know. Do Spocks Club users want Linux support? Yay, nerds. or what's Linux? Okay, we're gonna put that up there. We'll put it up for 5 minutes, and we will show Glare the results of your guys' voting here tonight. Okay.
We had someone on our Discord today jokingly ask for MS-DOS support.
Oh yeah, command prompt support. That'd be great. Yeah, give me that old C prompt support right there. Okay. You guys. Yeah. What? Isn't that the guy from Charlie Brown? Like the guy that had the blanket? That was him, right?
Right.
Linux. So a lot of people saying, yeah, maybe not there, Glare, but maybe there's a handful of people out there that could want something like that. Ow. Glare says, hence why we didn't originally look at building a Linux version. Possibly. All right, so once we download this client, I actually saved it to a folder where I'm going to be able to find it. I actually created a shortcut to it because I'm going to use the heck out of this thing, right? I'm going to use the heck out of this thing. I created a folder here called Spocks Club. All right, and I saved it on my gaming drive. So anytime I want to come in here, I just come in and I just run the executable, right? Like that's all there is to it. I just run that app. Where'd it go? Oh, it pulled up on a different screen. Sorry. There it is. All right, so this is my Spocks Club interface. Now, I was listening back to the show. This is some of that technological piece that I don't fully understand, June. You were talking about a cake and the ingredients and a hash.
Yeah. I've been trying to find a way to explain this in a way that makes it easy for people to understand. That was when I was referencing how the login to our website works. Essentially, we don't store anything about you. You have to give us some secret information about you as ingredients and create a cake, create a hash.
So I should not show this code on my screen right now? Is that what you're saying?
No. This 6-digit code is complete. It's one-time use. Once you use it, it'll be gone. So
if I click this login button, it's going to it's going. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so it generates a code. Then I take this code, copy it, and take it into your app, right?
Yep. Do it before someone else does.
Oh, okay. All right, and then what? Link account? Okay, there we go. So now it's connected. Now we've made the cake, right?
Right.
How do you do that with just a 6-digit code?
So what happens there is a little more complex. So what happens is you go over to your browser where you've already authenticated, and it says, hey, I want to basically present a code that shows that I'm actually logged in. So on this page where you've logged in, so here, this is when you did your login process earlier. That's the cake you presented to us, and we said, do we have any cakes that look like this? And we said we do, and that's how you logged in.
I got you. So that code was generated by the fact that I was already logged into your website.
Yeah, if anyone has a better way to explain this, please help me.
Well, I'm a dum-dum, all right? But nonetheless, I was logged into the website. I then got my code, and now I'm inside your application. Now it's going to ask me to link my Scopely ID. This is where you're actually... I was also thinking about this, June, what you've done here. Tell me if this is a better way to describe, because, I was listening back to the show, and I'm like, okay, well, it's like you're simulating a client login, but actually what you're doing here is you've built a version of the STFC client that only retrieves data. Because here, watch what happens. I'm logged into the game here, okay? I'm logged into the game, but when you've asked me to link my Scopely ID, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to put in my email, my Scopely ID email. I'm going to continue. I'm going to do this off screen. I'm going to put in my little password. And by the way, this is all just showing you guys. This is all on the Scopely website. There's their logo and everything. This is all done on the Scopely website. Now, once I log in, I think that's the right password. I don't even remember. Oh, yep, there it is. All right, so it verifies me. Now, this has almost loaded a process. right? This has created a performance process that when I start this sync, your software client is using the information that the user supplied here in the Scopely window, emulating a client login, and then the sync data that would be sent to the server when we've got the STFC screen and we're loading, going all the way up to 76 and then 91 and keeping on going. That's when it's retrieving all the data from the server. That's what your client is doing, right?
Essentially, yeah. So on that screen that you just had up, it's actually when you're looking at the Scopely webpage, you're at Scopely's page. Now you're on our page, and then when you say it's kind of telling you what's going to happen to make sure you're aware you're going to get logged out. And when you push that button, then it goes back to Scopely and says, "Hey, I'm logging in. Give me my sync data from the game." And then when that sync data comes, it sends it back over to Spocks Club, and you'll see on the next screen what happens.
All right, so we're going to start the sync. Now, when this happens, right away, we see that it has logged me out of my game because your client has acted like a mobile or a PC client login. It is connecting to Scopely using the information that was provided in the Scopely window, and then it pulls over this data. So I'm gonna try to blow this window up here a little bit, because we can see here all the stuff that's coming in now. We see my 63 ships, my 915 resources. And by the way, we joke about currencies in this game. Holy smokes, June.
I know.
Holy.
How many like event passes do you have that you're never going to use again?
Never. 915 resource IDs exist in my account, which is insane. Okay. Then we come over, we can see, well, June, doesn't look like I did any buildings. I didn't do any officer changes, didn't do any traits, but I did do some more research. You know, I've been on a big research kick, so I'm going to save this. All right. And it's going to then summarize. Let's take a look right here. 4-star well, I just lost it. 4-star interceptor defense, I think is what it was. It will show me here that I have now completed, since my last sync, 46 researches. All resource data has now been updated. So now I can close the window. I can log back into the game. But more importantly, over here on Spocks Club, now all of that has come in. So let's check a research. And I don't even remember where the one was that it said I did. Then I can close the client because I'm done with the client here, right? So let's come back to STFC. And let's see if we can find one of those researches it said I just did. I know, for example, one that I did. This is probably, actually, no, I think it was in the station tree. Right here, 4-star interceptor defensive shields. This is one that I know I just did. All right, 4-star interceptor defensive shields. So that's in the station tree. It's pretty deep. Let's load up the station tree and see that it has.
Actually, you can go down to the search down there on your right side.
Yes.
And just type that in.
I don't remember what it was called now. Interceptor defensive shields. All right, so here it is. Interceptor defensive shields.
Now just click on one of those.
Click on any one of these. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wow. And it brings, okay, so let's pretend I was all the way at the very beginning. I bring up the research. I click it, and it will move the tree and highlight the node. Oh, my God. You are freaking brilliant. You know that? Like, I mean, all of these little convenience things, like the search function and the officers thing the other day, that blew my mind. I didn't even know about that. I mean, that's just crazy, June. Duval,
yeah,
thank you. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. No, I was just going to say, I added some stuff to this interface today. If you click on the filter there in the middle and choose your current levels.
Current research, all right.
And then after you've done that, you can go and change your filter to your search to like type in, I don't know, like critical damage.
All right.
Yeah.
So wait,
And
this
so now,
identifies all of the research that has to do with crit damage?
yeah, so what I did was I brought the descriptions in from the research and included them in the search. So now if you mouse over them, it'll key off of the descriptions.
Oh my God. Guys, can you see this? I know that's a small tooltip. I'm trying to zoom in, but I don't think my mouse over is gonna blow up. But when you mouse over it, that little white bar that's popping up, if you can't see it, it says increases crit hit damage against Armada targets.
Yeah,
I mean, that's insane.
So the idea behind this is like you're trying to figure out, I'm looking for some kind of research that does something. It could be efficiency, it could be anything. And you could type this in and it will bring up everything that matches that term in the description. And then you can click on it, find out where it is, and all kinds of stuff.
And when I click the research, it changes the tree and takes me to the node. That is insane. I mean, this is beautiful. This is just freaking beautiful, June. All right? So, yeah. Wow. So, a minute ago, we were looking at the defensive interceptor right here. I'm going to click that. It takes me back to the station tree. And by the way, it has now mapped that I am level 5 on that research. This research that I did earlier today is now automatically synced into Spocks Club. It's absolutely, I mean, that's nuts. A couple of thank yous real quick. Let's see, where did I leave off? Tremius, thank you for your 12-month resub with Prime. Data on the 15-month resub at Tier 1. Thank you. Drakeen, 7-month at Tier 1. Menges, thank you for your 10-month resub at Tier 1. Appreciate it. Heavy Tater, 16 months at Tier 1. Thank you. Pinky Axolotl, thank you for your 2-month subscribe anniversary at Tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you so very much. T Canonese, I'm sorry, I'm sure I'm not saying that right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to Litterbox. Duval, thank you for your 15-month resub at Tier 1. Loki for the 13-month resub at Tier 1. And Lulu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Tonight, I am joined by Spocks Club creator JuneBree, who is here to walk us through some of the amazing features that exist here on Spocks Club. And we just demonstrated a couple of moments ago this new sync feature, all right, which is absolutely phenomenal. You've got how-to videos up here as well that are going to step-by-step walk people through. But you guys just saw how simple that client sync was. June, let's look at something else. Officers, right? Let's look at officers. This is something that I was showing or that I was talking about on the show the other day. This is one of my favorite features. All right. Officers not fully leveled for the tier. If I am looking for officers to sink XP into, I click that button and you show me every single officer that I don't have leveled up for the rank that he is. And embarrassingly, it's a lot of officers for me. I promote them, June, but if I've got no reason to level them, then why would I, right? Like, what's the point in leveling Cadet Scotty? You know what I'm saying?
Unless you're looking for more mess hall stats, right? Or a SLB of some sort.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, but even then, I would come in and I would do officers that matter to me, like Belana Torres, right? Changeling Kira is one. Deanna Troy for away teams assignments. Okay? Now, this is a wonderful feature because I can come in at a glance and determine who is most important for me to put XP into. Like, for example, right here, Harry Kim, below deck officer. Belana Torres up here, below deck officer. I absolutely want to prioritize them. But Domitia, I don't care. Even John Harrison. Like, if I'm using him for an ability, I'm not necessarily needing stats out of him. I need the ability. You know? This filter is ridiculously powerful. And more than that, we were talking yesterday about, check this, the import-export over to Stewie's officer tool. Like, you can bring him in, or you can send them out, right? And you've got the officers for one page. You've got the bonuses on another page. I mean, this is crazy. The compatibility that you have enabled with Stewie's tool and just the ease of which we're able to do stuff here on stream. Divine has a question for you, June. Divine says, have you managed to do this is the one you messaged me about. Have you managed, June, to figure out how many researches are left for me to do at my ops level? June, why don't you walk me through how to demonstrate this?
Sure. So you got to go back to your research.
Okay. Oh, I thought I clicked it. What happened? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so I'm on the research tree now.
Yeah. So now the thing that was broken when we were on the podcast was the min ops column, and that's basically something that I tabulate. I go backwards in time. Like I look at one research and what level it is, and look at what restrictions there are. So that's key for what we're about to do. And what you have is you have your operations level set 54 because it's synced over.
Okay.
Now if you go to the filter research status, or the filter research, click there. Now you have to click on two things here. You have to click on incomplete research, and you have to click on unlocked research. So what incomplete research does is it shows you things that you haven't done yet. Unlocked means that these are things that you're able to do but you haven't done yet, and it keys off of things that you've unlocked based on your ops level. And then incomplete is just stuff that levels of a research you haven't quite done yet. And what's neat about this is once you've done this, now you can sort by power. So if you click on the power column.
Oh, wow.
Now you can see what's going to give you the most bang for your buck if you're in an SLB.
Wait. June, are you telling me that there are 3,348 researches that I have not done at my ops level?
Yep, and it's kind of deceiving because some of them are succession. So it's like level 6 of one, level 7 of one, level 8 of one, level 9 of one. But yeah, put your head down in shame.
Oh my God, I'm embarrassed. Oh, that is horrendous.
Don't feel too bad. I have like 1,000 that I haven't done yet.
I mean, my mine's triple, June. Triple. All right,
both
so
in 4 digits.
I will say that also does include skins in that as well.
Yep. Skins,
cloak and ship skins.
I think I full
so
bought
skins
this.
are in there.
Artifacts.
You see your officer, the fleet commander abilities are in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your artifacts. All of that is research.
So if I'm looking at the tree, are there ways to filter out stuff like Fleet Commander 7 of 9? Can I filter that out by choosing some of these?
No, those can't get filtered.
Okay.
Not right now, at least. That's something that I can add, but
No, it's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to know, like, how much real research, how much real research have I not done? Because this is an entirely embarrassing number. You see this, guys, right there? You see that?
Well, you can
3,300 researches I haven't done.
And if you click on the filter research tree, you can just untick all research trees and just individually click on combat station galaxy.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I mean,
so if you untick all research trees and then you just click on the research trees that you want to look at.
So I have 98 combat researches I haven't done. I mean, that is mind-blowing. Honestly, that's mind-blowing. 98. I thought I was good with research. Apparently I'm not. Now, I see this question in the chat, and I bet I could probably go ahead and answer it. Yo, June, can we take this list and export it? Oh,
yep. So
right here, you got all these, right?
Filters, yeah, whatever active filters you have, you can export each of them.
So
you can take it to a CSV file.
Whoa. Even a print-friendly format? CSV, here, let's look at the PDF one.
it's going to make a PDF, so you have to.
Yeah, I want to see how pretty you made it. I bet it's beautiful, isn't it?
It's
oh
not
my
pretty.
God! Look how pretty that is, guys. This is ridiculous. Why is there what is that up in the top of my screen? Bad
I
gateway.
don't know what that is.
You guys see, that's on my stream. It's not on my actual screen. That's something with one of my overlays or something somewhere. I'm going to have to figure out what that is. Yeah, that's one of my overlays. Let's see if I can figure out which one it is. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Yeah. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Dude, I have no idea what that is. That is one of my... Oh, there it is. Chat. Chat's not working. Oh, it's chat. The chat is not working on the stream today. Huh. Well, I'll just turn it off. Sorry, guys. I don't know why chat's not working. I'll have to troubleshoot that tomorrow. So, yeah, this is... Oh, dude, you have the research ID. Oh, you sneaky boy. Do you have?
I put that in for me.
Do you have the resource IDs? I bet you do, don't you?
I do have the resources required for everything. There's a special parameter you can pass to get all that. The reason it's not by default is it takes a minute to load. So
I remember you telling me about that way back in the day. We looked something like that up. I don't even remember what it was now, but we did something like that. It took forever to load it, didn't it?
we were looking at the value of the galaxy tree
yes.
for the when they added the I forget what those particles are called. Yeah,
the rhodinium particles. That's right. We looked up cost of every research in the combat tree. It took a long time to process that query. That was crazy. So this shows me this would be just specifically for the combat tree. Everything that I haven't done, which makes me feel like an incredible slacker. Let's take a look at Station, which is going to be worse because they just launched that new tree. 206. That's not actually as bad as I would have thought, given that they just launched a new tree. All right, here's one where I can be proud, June. Look at that. Outlaw. Boom. Done with it. Done with the Outlaw. You can ignore those 6 because that's a stupid research. All right, so you can ignore that one. But yeah,
so you're
done with
for
that one.
DJ.
Yeah, that's right. I can check these off as I'm never coming back to them. All right. Yeah, so that's no, I will not fix the OCD. I'm not. Why would I spend on plutonium cost efficiency? Give me a break. Bajoran favors should be pretty cleared out too. Why do I have 4? Oh, those are the okay. Yeah. Those are from the tier of my Defiant that I haven't finished maxing out yet, right? Because I have all my other favors done. So, guys, yeah, look at that. It even syncs the favors over. Because I've got all mine maxed. Here are the 2 that I don't because those come with the tier of the Defiant. So those are the only 2 that are showing. It even does the Bajoran favors because it counts them all as research then, right? Yeah, obviously. This is brilliant, man. This is away teams. I'm not looking good over there. 123. Well, embarrassingly, guys, 3,348 researches left for my ops level. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Let me see some of yours after you guys have done the sync. What are you guys looking at? Carissa says 4,284. Ouchies.
Of just the research trees, I have 1,400 at Ops 47.
No, don't filter out the trees, Aaron. Give us the whole number.
Oh, the whole number, but that's all including all the artifacts and everything.
Yep. It's the easiest.
Do you want that number?
Yep, it's the easiest comparison. Let's get it all. June, you said, what was yours? You said it was like 1,100 something?
1,100, yeah.
dude, you're super well researched then. Like, super well researched.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Because you got to think how many of those are artifacts, or primes, or ship skids that you don't want. You know, that's kind of.
I'm click heavy. I click on things.
Let's see. Will says 2,700. Wildstar 3,710. Freelancer at 3,049. Max and Scrap at 5,290. Divine at 5,345. He says I'm slacking. What a barometer, right? What a barometer this is. Mimi says 7,235. Dark Lord at 4,834. And, of course, Canine Tooth, the whale, coming in at 894. Does anybody have like 100 or like 200 or less? Like, is anybody actually maxed? I bet that would be really, really hard to actually max everything. Because you're right, you got all the artifacts and skins and all that stuff. That's crazy. Honor says, you know what, Honor? This is a great question. Honor above all, June says, question for you, DJ. You stated you ran 80, it was actually 83, that you ran 83 researches during an event. How did you know? I got 20 million points from researches during the last couple of events. Curious how many I ran. You know what? I wouldn't have known, Honor, except I used the sync. So let me show you something. Let's do something, June, for science, okay?
All right.
I don't even know what mini events. Do we have any mini events going on right now? I don't even know what we got going on over here. Let's just see what we got. Officer recruiting, which isn't going to count, and station. All right, well, I was trying to look for a little bit of synergy there, June. I'm not going to find it. But here's what we're going to do, everybody.
Well, recruit an officer. See if you can unlock somebody. Then it would show kind of like the research.
You know what? Good call. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Let's here. We'll do a couple of things. So let's run a couple of recruits. Sure, we'll do that. Let's see if we can get somebody. Actually, you know what? I'm probably not going to tier anybody because it won't report shards, will it? It'll report tier ups and level ups, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. That'll finish my daily mini. Let's do this instead. Let's come in, and guys, I'm going to let's find Belana Torres because she's valuable, and might as well, right? Might as well with Belana Torres because you're going to anyway. Now, obviously, there's not an event going on. Oh, I can't. She's out. All right, let's do Rom. He's 28. So let's just punch him up one level. That's 2.5 million XP. I don't want to blow it. So we took him from 28 to 29. But also, what I'm going to do here, Honor, is I'm going to bang out some researches here, okay? I'm just going to finish these researches. And we'll complete these 4, June. Now, what the game client is now registering are that these researches are now complete, right? Now, June, Spocks Club is not going to know in real time that I just click complete on those buttons, right?
Nope,
I will
nope,
have to come back and run a new sync, right? So
Yep. You have to every time you want to do it.
So I'm going to pull back up my my Spocks Club sync client. All right, and we're just going to go through this process again. So, again, I'm already logged in on the website. I'm going to click the login button. It's going to bring up my pop-up. I'm going to copy my cake recipe. I'm going to bring it back in. All right, and I'm going to then link my account. Now, Joker says you could do it manually. It was only 4. Joker, that's not the point. That's not the point at all. The point is I don't have to anymore. And the information that it gives. So now I'm going to link my Scopely ID again here real quick. I'm going to do that off screen. And June, when I do this, your sync client is actually going to tell me where to go. Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. So I know you guys, again, I can't make this super big. I don't know why I can't zoom in on it. It's probably because of the way that the window's written. But look what it shows me. It shows me the delta of what I have done since my last sync. So we just did a sync 10 minutes ago, right, June? You walked me through it. Then I took ROM up one level from 28 to 29, which Spocks Club tells me I've done. And then I finished those 4 researches that I had in my queue. And it tells me that I've done 4 researches. Now, Honor, when I save this, first of all, not only is it line iteming, everything that it notices is a difference between my account and what the sync is pulling back. All right? It's going to show me everything that I've done. But, Honor above all, I'm still not going to go and count them all. So when I save the changes, it's going to give me a summary page. All right? As soon as I save it, which right now it's going in and importing everything into Spocks Club. I'm probably, because I'm streaming, my data throughput is probably a little low. Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Or everybody is syncing at the same time.
Or everybody's syncing at the same time because, yeah, I just screwed up. I hit it twice, and now it shows 0 researches. But right here, Honor above all, if I had been patient because I clicked the button twice, then it would tell me everything that I've done right here. All right, now I screwed that up, but Honor above all, yeah, there you go. Saved 11 officers, 8 buildings, 93 researches. Boom. There you go. You can see everything that you've done since your last sync, which is brilliant. Just absolutely flipping brilliant. Then we can close the window, come back over to Spocks Club, and if I was going to check, let's go back to the officer tool. Because, again, I don't remember what researches I just now did. But let's search for ROM. That's the one we know we did.
Yeah, you want to search on the left side.
Oops. Oh, that's right.
This search
that one's
goes
for the
through all the descriptions.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So, okay. Here's ROM. And looky there. What's he show? He shows level 29, where I just took him, did my sync, and I don't have to enter anything. All right? Absolutely brilliant. By the way, June, what officers or what researches or what other factors in the game impact ROM?
Well, you can look and see all the things down here below. All the researches are pulled in, and the buildings, everything that will impact his stats are here. There's some of your galaxy research, and I saw it.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the command center.
Oh my gosh, it even tells me how much, so not the amount of XP to max this officer, but how much more XP I need to max this officer, because that's only one level of this officer.
Yep.
Right here. Oh, man. Oh, flipping brilliant. Flipping brilliant. D-Lyle says, yo, June, can this be expanded to include missions? June, why don't you give him the good news on missions?
Yeah, so that's actually the next thing that's our next big project. Missions in conjunction with a map that we're working on. And so what's going to happen is you'll be able to, we're working on a way to pull your missions in that you've completed and then show you which ones you haven't done, but give you some of the search features and things that we've put in here. And then when you click on it, it'll pop into the map and show you where all the different nodes are for where you might have to fly to. We'd like missions
so
that don't spontaneously
I'm full of
spawn,
positive
that spawn
energy.
in static systems. We're going to send pins to all those, so then you could send your ship to all those, and you can get through the mission really quick. So you don't have to be flying all over the place. You could send one ship to one system, one ship to the next system, one ship to the third system, and you'll know what you need to do there. So if you need to send a ship to grind hostiles in one of those systems, you can do that. That way you don't have like 5-minute warp times all over the place. It saves some time for you. But really, it's just to kind of show you what you've done, what you've missed. And then if you're looking for like maybe credits, like faction credits or whatever it is you're looking for, it will help you find that. So that's our next big thing. Yeah. So this is the map.
This is one of the this is an early draft of what he's talking about, and all of these represent a system, right? So I can click on it, and it's gonna tell me. And when this thing obviously gets done, like, you know, we're gonna see missions, we're gonna see the hostiles, housing, mining, all this stuff on an interactive, clickable mat. So here's the well, there's a million questions coming in chat. So let me kind of come back. First of all, June, you had talked about this yesterday on the show, that you're not storing any identifiable information, right? So, like, you could not know what my account is. Like, in all the, by the way, 33,000 player profiles that are currently stored in Spocks Club, you would have no possible way of knowing which one's mine, right?
Right. I can't tell one of you from another. Everything in the database looks like numbers, so there's nothing identifiable about you. So the only exception to that is in the battle logs. If you upload a battle log, part of the battle log states which players there were, and I kept that in because if you do armadas, you want to know who was in the armada with you and stuff like that. But that's really the only place where your player name ever exists anywhere. And there's nothing stored from the Scopely ID standpoint. That's why you have to do it every time. You cheer every time, or you have to resync. You have to go through that process because you're doing something with Scopely and then you're doing something with us. They're two separate events.
Now, Duval says, you know, this is a little bit odd, right? Because we're signing in with our Scopely ID. So again, let me show you this again. And by the way, I'm going to come back to my client, which by the way is logged out, because what they've done is emulated the initialization process. This is what I was talking about earlier. When we're logging in, right here you can see it, downloading game state. Right here is the process in which the Scopely servers are delivering back this this text file. Okay, so whatever is coming from Scopely to that client is what is being parsed over, which is a status information. All right, status of the game. Now I'm going to come back in here. We'll do another one. I'm going to go ahead and max ROM. Might as well. Okay, and that way we've got something to show on the sync. Now, again, Duval, this is what I want to demonstrate, okay? Because this is super important for people to know. And I understand if people could be nervous about it, right? Because, June, in all fairness, that was the first question I asked you. Whoa, you need my Scopely ID? All right, but here's how it works, okay? So when we come to the Spocks Club, we're already logged into the Spocks Club website, okay? That part I don't think anybody's worried about, all right? But this next part, when we link the Scopely ID, okay, this is the portal that shows up. And again, Duval, if this is not your thing, that's completely fine. Like, I mean, it's, you know, you don't have to use it. It's just a tool. All right, but this is a Scopely portal. If I guess I don't see a tooltip, right? But if I put this in, I mean, what does this look like? This is the Scopely portal. As a matter of fact, when I log in, June, this information is not going into Spocks Club. Rather, you're using this to emulate that downloading state of game, the game state, right?
Right. Exactly right. Yeah. So you're right now you're on Scopely servers. You're not talking to us, you're talking to Scopely. And you know, we designed it like this on purpose because we didn't want to have any of your information. We just wanted to get your game stats. So when you log in here, and then it comes back to Spocks Club, and Spocks Club's like, okay, you've logged in, your session's ready to go. So then Spocks Club says, okay, well, give me the data. And it sends it back to Scopely. Scopely gives the data back. And that's the last time we talked to Scopely.
Now, here may, Duval, and again, totally understand. We can be respectful of our guests, though. Maybe the product isn't for you. But here's how I know I'm good with it, right? Right here, Duval, this is the moment right here. Because what happens if I'm on mobile and then I log in on PC? What happens to your mobile client? It boots you out, right? So that way you know that was a legitimate login with your account to the Scopely game. Now, watch what happens here, Duval. I am going to log in. I am going to have to type my password, so let me do that super quick. Okay, now, here it is. It's all asterisk out. So I'm going to sign in. Watch what happens. As soon as and by the way, it tells me when my last sync was. But now watch this. I'm going to start my sync. Now, this right here, this is the piece that if anybody was going to be worried, June, it's right here. Okay, because we've now entered this in on Scopely's website. But if you are being a super big nerd, super secure IT professional here, explain that what is happening here is you've taken a token from your client to emulate the STFC client. You have directed your client to use the Scopely website to send that authentication information, and just like your cell phone would, it's then going to receive your state of game download information. You know what doesn't come back? Anything related to the App Store, anything related to the Cash Pay Store, anything related technically to any bundle that exists. Okay? For example, June, when we talk about bundles in this game, as a matter of fact, you and Ripper and I have had this conversation. Bundles continue to be a plague to any of us who like to sift through data because it's not a part of the state of the game, right? That's why Jules Verne and Blue Mandalorian, they need player-submitted data about the contents of refineries, right? Because Scopely does not make that available to us, right?
Yeah, and I mean, the information that when the payment part of anything related to the game comes into the play, it's completely firewalled off, and it's a different system altogether. Scopely outsources that. They don't handle it themselves. It's not part of the game at all. But it's very, I mean, we all know what, I can't even say the word Zolia or
Exola, yeah.
Yeah, all that stuff is handled by them, or the Play Store or the App Store, the Apple App Store. There's no transactions that happen between the game client.
Yeah, I was gonna say even Scopely doesn't receive payment data. Like they receive they provide it's just the same kind of thing. There's tokens and exchange of codes that say, okay, give this person this because they just paid Apple this amount of money. So watch this, Duval. I'm going to start this sync. And what happens is it emulates a login. All right? And when that login happens, it logs me out of my normal client. All right? It logs me out of my normal client because this client, think of it this way, as this client is logging in with the sole purpose of downloading our game state, which your client does every single time, by the way, and I'm going to show you. Now, honor above all, here's another example, okay, of the changes that I made to my account. It shows ROM now went from 29 to 30. I'm going to save that. This time I'm going to be patient, and it's going to tell me at the top, June, what my summary of changes were. And in this case, it's going to be 2 officers for some reason. Why was it 2?
It's 2 because I think it's because you didn't change your traits. I don't know why it's 2. We'll have to look at that.
Could it? Well, no, I didn't tier it. but maybe because the status of the level matched the
Oh,
tier.
it's because your rank changed, or you maxed it out. Maybe I don't know. That's a good question. We will mark that down.
Either
I can
way,
reproduce that.
it comes in and tells me what I've done. Now, Duval, I can close this window. My client is out. Now, I want you to watch the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, okay? This is how you know that this sync tool is doing the exact same thing as your client. Watch this. We're going to reload. It's going to come to the STFC splash page, but look down here. Downloading assets, authentication, downloading game state. Right there, downloading game state. That moment, that exact same file that is coming from the servers, that is what Spocks Club is putting in. Now, well, okay. Listen, I ain't trying to sell you, Duval. Guess what? It's a free product, so it's all good. Now, that being said, the amount of time that it's going to save someone like me who doesn't have an opportunity to go or doesn't remember to go and plug this in. You know what, June, let's do this. Let's now show the application of something like this. Now, we have, for example, shown how the sync process works, right? June, show me how I would use this to, I don't know, pick a task. What do you want to do? Let's do like we did the other night. Let's try to go to Ops 56. I'm going to go to Ops 56 this week.
We can do that first.
So what do I do? Show me how to do it.
So let's go to the requirements there. The one below.
Okay. And I'm going to put in Shipyard because that's what I want. I want to build my G5 Rare. So I want to go to Shipyard 56, right? Now, tell me what I'm looking at here. This has now taken all of the stuff. It's taken my game state and imported it into your database. What am I seeing and what's it telling me I've got to do?
So on the left side is the snapshot of how many resources you need to complete getting from Shipyard level 54 to Shipyard 56. And on the right side is a tree of all the tasks you have left. So one thing you can do now is you can click Hide Done. Do you see that on the filter? It's right next to the filter.
Oh, yep.
Text.
Hide Done. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh,
and
this
it'll
is
show
how much
you
I've got to
just the things you have to do. And it's like a tree, and it shows you backwards what you have to get done. And you can click on the little blue icon next to each one of those, and it'll show you the resources for that specific thing. But yeah, this is basically a template or something to walk you through it.
So
and again,
this
all
shows
those
me
numbers
each
are based
individual.
on your. Yeah, if you want to, if you're like curious about, okay, what's it going to cost to do that one?
Wow, I've got a lot of work to do. So
This weekend is going to be long for you.
yeah, I got a lot of work to do. All right, but surely this is going to come down. These are base values, right?
So the base cost. So all your research is entered here. So if you go back up to the top, your base cost is the column on the very far left.
Right here, okay.
In the summary table. No, go. Yeah, there you go. Base cost. So that's your base cost. That's without any research. And then the next column over is your costs based on the research you have. And then the next column next to that is the amount of material or RSS you have on hand. So this is what's in your inventory. And then the column next to that is how much of that stuff do you need? So you're good on titanium, you're good on rare gas. You got some work to do on uncommon, refined crystal. You've got some common gas, but you can let that out. Maybe. I don't know. You have 12 million that left?
Actually, I'm doing a little bit better. I did buy a few packs. I've got 16 million lat at the moment, so I can lat that out.
Yeah, and then you have your uncommon roar. Oh, that's gonna kill you right there.
Yeah, 146,000. So yeah, in other words, what you're telling me,
Maybe not this weekend.
yeah, what you're telling me is I'm not going to Ops 56 anytime soon.
Well, you can get the Ops 56 maybe, but maybe not the shipyard.
Not Shipyard 56. Fair enough. Wow. So not only we're looking at the base cost, but my actual cost based on the efficiencies that have been imported into Spocks Club by my sync, including my research buffs and my shuttle bay buffs. All right. This is bringing everything in and then telling me, here's what I will actually pay. Here is what I own. And here's my shortage. Right? Yikes. I am in bad shape. All right? So, I'm in, yeah, maybe next month, Divine. Probably not. This is probably a holding point for me for a little while. Now, you know, June, there's still going to be material spend events, right? Like, there's still going to be SMSs that I got to do. So, what? Tell me, maybe I could do it with ships. If I need to do another 40 million points or something, maybe I could do it with ships. Tell me, show me how I can figure out, like, what I would have to spend on a new Enterprise or something.
Okay, well, let's go back up to the menu there, and we'll go over to the cost calculator. And
Okay.
it will help you do, and the cost calculator can do ships, but it can also do researches and buildings as well, but it's just for one thing. So it's not like a cumulative thing like we just were in. So if you type in, why don't you put your pylum in there?
Yeah, you want to go big. All right, we'll go pylum. All right, so this, wait, is my pylum currently tier 10? No. You said it pulled in my biggest ship. Is it really? Is it tier 10?
I don't know. I was playing with this today, so.
Well, I might have done it in the auction. I have no idea. Holy smokes, it is tier
Von
10.
99 Luftballons.
Hey, Duval!
Auf Ihren Weg zum Horizont
Thank you.
denkst du vielleicht gerade an mich.
Yeah.
Dann singe ich ein Lied für dich.
Thank you.
I don't know. Something like that.
Something like that. Thank you, Duval, for your kitty bitties. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I must have done this. I did this in the auction this past weekend. I took my pylum to tier 10. And here's a great example. I've got 2 components already done. So if we come back to Spocks Club, I'll be daggone. Look, it's got the components checked that I've actually done. So this reads the state of my current ship.
So now let's say you're looking for auction points, right?
Sure.
So if you, on the right side, why don't you change that? Well, change it to tier 11. Just
Okay.
start there. So now you'll see down here on the right side, it'll show you all the materials, just like on the other screen, that your base cost, your actual cost, what you have on hand. And then if you look, there's one that you don't quite have enough of, the rare interceptor parts.
Rare parts.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yep, that's a bottleneck for the pylon for sure. But if you click on the link there, it'll show you things you can scrap to get it. Which is gonna, nope, nothing there. You can scrap. So there's no ships to scrap there.
Wait. Does this mean that nothing that I can scrap gives me 4-star rare parts?
I don't think so.
In other words, this gate is so gated that even scrapping doesn't feed this loop. Like, I am purely dependent on packs or the refinery.
And it's a long slog.
45,000 parts. Yeah, when I'm earning 8 at a time. Yeah.
Yep.
So, you know what? Joker has the same question I had the other day. Let's look at a different number here. Let's look at...
Yeah, go ahead and click on common interceptor.
There
parts.
we go. Yeah. Tell me about these columns, because Joker's having the same question. What is maxed and 1 at level, and what does this stuff mean?
So the maxed column indicates the number of D3s that you would have to max to get that quantity of the material you're looking for. So that's the number that you have to max. Now, in the D4, you can max 2 D4s, but then you can take a third one up to level 35. Because scrapping is dependent on what level the ship is, not the tier. So essentially what that's saying in that row is that you need 2 max D4s to scrap, and then a third D4 that's level 35, and it will get you 1.04 million.
Oh, is that all? 3 G3 epics. Oh,
no,
you added it. You added it. Man, see, this is why June and his guys are the freaking best. This wasn't here on Sunday, guys. This wasn't here on Sunday. He's added a Latinum cost converter that tells me how much it would cost to lat out all 1 million of those parts.
So just 25% of your on-hand Latinum.
Yeah,
you got enough.
I got enough, yeah. Gag me. This upsets me right here. Scopely, we need another sourcing on parts. Just throwing that out there. So, okay. So let's change gears. Let's say that I want to feed my scrapyard, right? I want to prepare for an auction spend. I've got a bunch of blueprints for Mayflowers, right? So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to find the Mayflower. Now, if I want to see what it's going to cost me to max one of these things, then I would just come in. I'd set my current tier at 1 with no components, my target tier at 9, I guess, with all the components, and it's going to tell me everything that it would actually cost to max this ship out, right? So if I was looking at this from an auction point standpoint, I could look at this and realize now, maybe it didn't used to be, but now this is no longer an auction build ship. Like, to max the ship is only going to cost, am I reading this right? 158 total G3 uncommon ore.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't do those. So I'm working on getting to 60, and I'm not really focused on ships. So I did the parts piece, but I didn't do the mats research. So what that did for me is it lets me still use ships like this to go up in auctions. I can use my G4 ships and my G3 ships, and I still score pretty significantly. But if you go down to your research, and you can actually change that mats one to see what it would have. No, that's repair on that side. Down a little bit further. On the right side.
Oh. Yeah, here it is. Prime efficient ship engineering, which I have to level 9. So if I had removed that.
Right. So I left it out for me.
And that tells me what I would have spent without the prime. But you can't turn off research in this game, so might as well kick it back on there. But I can see now. Leveling a level 26 ship no longer serves me any purpose whatsoever. I almost have to move up to like G3 epics, and I would be willing to bet even that is probably not going to be fantastic. Let's look. How many auction points, guys, would come from maxing a G3 epic for me? I would get 1,500 G3 uncommon out of it. 5,000. So a total, June, of 6,500 uncommon G3. Guys, here to tell you, that is no points in an auction whatsoever. 6,500 times 100 points. Whoop-de-freaking-do. I can get 650,000 points. That is going to earn me about a tenth of one shard when I got to spend 45 million points. So, ships may not be the way to go anymore. Not if you're going to do these primes. And Spocks Club can help you figure this stuff out. As a matter of fact, I do see this in the chat, June, which I suppose would be dependent on Scopely. Does everybody always have the same scoring metrics? They probably don't, do they? Or do they?
I wouldn't know that. Yeah, I would assume that they do.
Does
but
everybody always
it's
get
gonna be
100
the
points
same
for
the-
G3 and 150
I think
points
so.
for G4 and 300 for G5? So if that was the same,
Yes.
June, not that you need any more on your plate, but how difficult would it be to actually add in an auction points column? Like, this is how many auction points it would be worth.
It would be pretty easy, actually. Could do it on the stream.
No, wait, what? You could do
I'm
it.
joking. I'm too tired. No.
Yeah, don't
Yes,
do that. We'll break something. We'll break something. Okay, all right. You know what? The chat's wanting to get crazy, June. They want to say, okay, well, let's look at a G4 ship. All right, fine. Tier 1 Valdor. Let's try to take it to Tier 12. Can we do it? First of all, no, I can't. Why can't I? Now, I do see good auction points here. Okay, there's uncommon ore, uncommon gas. Right there's 41,500. We've got another 37,000 of rare, another 14,000 of epic. So there's good points here. But I couldn't do it, could I, June?
That rare, man, it's gonna kill you.
Yeah, rare explorer parts. Jude, look at that. Look at that. Hey, you guys remember when we were talking? You guys remember when we were talking about scrapping jellyfishes? Yeah, y'all remember that? Yeah. Now you can see it. Because that's the only place to get them. All right. What about rare gas?
At least it has a resource. I mean, the interceptors and the battleships don't have one.
I know. It makes me very sad. Okay, good question. So, Joker says step it down. What could you complete? Probably not very much, because I'm still short on parts here. Okay, so... Oh, guys, first...
You got to get out of the rare area.
Yeah, let me show you something. Look here. As far as 4-star rare explorer parts go, I have 38. All right, not 38,000 or 3,800. I have 38.
It's not like one refinery pull.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, I got one refinery pull because I blasted them down to 0 in the last auction. I'm here to tell you, the first tier that needs rare parts is where I'm capped, guys. Okay, that's where I'm done. All right. So yeah, this is really, really. Oh yeah, Divine, I'm boned. Well, until I scrap my next jelly, that is. All right. Till I max my next jelly, because, looky there. I'm just saying, maxing one jelly is going to give me what I need. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
That's kind of, just unfair for the interceptor and battleship players.
I know. I'm just saying. Guys, while we are talking about it here, let me just take a quick second to break here and invite you guys over to Spocks Club's Patreon page. Listen, all of these tools are absolutely free. They're not charging you anything. All right, absolutely free. But you know what? It would be kind of cool if maybe you guys would be interested in possibly helping out. Okay? You can come in and you can sign up for Patreon. It's just like it is on our show. It's just like it is here on Twitch, where you can sign up for a monthly contribution, except his is way better than mine because he gives you swag. You guys have seen my Spocks Club t-shirt. I'm not wearing it today because I came from work. But you guys have seen, I've got this one right here. I've got the blue one with the Spock head on it. That's my shirt. I got that. You guys can come in here and help. If you're going to use this tool, consider it. Obviously, it's not required, but if you feel like you can, if it's something you feel so motivated in doing, what a beautiful tool. What an expansive tool. I mean, there's never been anything like this. That's what I love about this, June. It's such unique content. You are a unique content creator. Like Ripper was unique. STFC.space was phenomenal. This is not STFC.space, not in the slightest. You know, somebody mentioned to me the other day, well, isn't this pretty much what Ripper did? No. Ripper pulled the data from the game so that you could see everything, right? Like you could see the cost for everything. You could see everything. But this is a U tool, right? This is a tool that analyzes your account and tells you about your strategy and your acquisition and your resource management. If it's something you guys would like to consider doing, hop on into their Patreon, sign up, and get yourself some free swag along the way, all right? And very much a huge thank you. Yep, you guys can see I reactivated mine, June. I need to upgrade it though. I want the hoodie, and I want the sticker, and I want a new T-shirt. Hey, June, halfway joking.
Okay.
Could Scopely buy this from you?
I don't know why they would want to buy it from me. But yeah, this is a project that I don't need Scopely's money. And it's something that I do for the fun of it. And I have a team that does it, and we just have a great time working on it. The Discord is so much fun with the dev team, and yeah, so that's
so.
And I saw
$2.5 million. $2.5 million.
$2.5 million would just be ridiculous, and I'd really want to know why they wanted to buy it for $2.5 million.
I'm just trying to help you out. Listen, my management fee is
right.
very, very small. Okay, I mean, seriously, it's like 20% commission. All right, yeah, I mean, yeah, Divine. First of all, I don't care. Tots. Think about this. Think about this for a second, Tots. Who gives a damn, right? If June could walk out of this with $2.5 million, you guys actually expect him not to take it? Come on. Who's being greedy now? June, let me just tell you, if Scopely comes at you and offers like 7 figures, you take the money and run, baby. Okay? I mean, seriously.
Yeah. So
take the money and run.
I'll let you consult me on that. How's that? I'll run the number by you.
You
don't
care.
If
Let me tell you. June would not care. June would not care if Scopely broke this if they paid him $2.5 million. He could do something else with it.
Oh, so is that Tots in the chat? That's
yes.
my sister.
Is it? Tots says don't sell it. Tots. Listen, if you're direct, immediate family, I mean, I'm sure you could probably find some benefit with $2.5 million. Listen, June would grill out the finest steaks every single weekend, right? Like, you could come over to June's house and eat the best food. Like, where do you go? Where do you go every single weekend? And you could have, like, fresh Atlantic lobster, like, flown into his helipad out back, right? That's what, yeah. And Contrizzi says, listen, he could just buy all of his Alliance, all the Prime packs. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. $2.5 million. Can't believe you guys be that selfish. Guys, in all seriousness, complete joking aside, June, this project is massive. You've got a team working with you that right now is predominantly volunteer, but I can tell you, Amazon ain't volunteering, right? AWS ain't volunteering. Your hardware, they're not volunteering. This can't be a cheap project for you, right?
Yeah, we have expenses, that's for sure. But they're not horrible, but they're more than they're growing up. Let's just say that. Amazon emailed me and told me, so every time you sign in, an email goes to you with your code to like, it's part of your recipe for your cake. And they emailed me and said, hey, you've just gone up to the next tier of pricing. And I'm like, oh, great, that's wonderful. But yeah, there are expenses.
So that when it emails you the code just to log into Spocks Club, because of the method that you guys are doing to try to ensure as much privacy as you can, that method, that extra security is actually costing you additional funding.
Yes, but it's not, like I said, it's not like a crazy amount. The server space is more. It's like we have millions and millions of battle logs that have been uploaded, and they take a ton of space. And we don't want to delete them because we're doing we're trying to do analytics and create some like machine learning and do some fun stuff with that, with like crewing and things like that. So we want to keep all those data points. But so every time we run out of space, we have to buy more server space, and so that's starting to get that's a little bit more expensive, but
Yeah.
it is what it is, and it's worth it because the battle logs are just so much fun.
Well, you were talking about one of the projects that you guys are looking to do with the battle logs, which just sounds like Terminator, like, AI, Skynet kind of thing. You're talking about using machine learning to analyze all these battle logs that have been uploaded to then turn around, analyze performance, and actually recommend the peak performing crew combinations to players based on crowdsourcing of battle logs, right?
Exactly right. Yeah, and I was talking to somebody else today. They were like, well, could we prove that Belana Torres actually procs at 60% if we looked at all the battle logs where she was in there and that was her officer level? So we could pull numbers like that and show it the exact percentage that she procs. So if there's a question about an officer ability, we could kind of deep dive into that and learn the answer based on an array of battle logs across all the servers. And so that's where the value of keeping that data really lies.
I mean, that's crazy. Just the fact that like you've got a machine. This Ripper and I were talking about this the other day. Like, I don't even understand the concept of this, but programming a machine to learn how to recommend the best crew, right? Like, that's crazy. Big Smiley says, call it Ask Spock. Ask Spock.
So think about it like this. Like, you have all these different crew combinations that people have tried and uploaded to see how they worked. And they all work to varying degree. And one of the things that we can do is when you upload that battle log, and this is one of the things we're starting to build, is for you, when you upload your battle log, we snapshot your research, we snapshot your buildings, we snapshot all that data. So at that moment in time, when that battle occurred, we know exactly how much research you had because all that stuff plays into the battle log. It plays into how the battle goes. And we could start looking at things like, okay, when this person had this research at this level and they started upgrading it, this is, those are the kinds of things that we can start showing more visibly. Like, these researches really do have a lot more impact, but not something where we have to go and guess at it. It's just something that comes back from the numbers. But then if you were saying, like, I'm going to go hit this hostile in this system, it's an interceptor, what's my best choice? And then it'll say, well, here are a bunch of ships that you could use. Which one are you thinking of using? You say, okay, I'm going to use my Sanctus. Okay, you got your Sanctus. Here's the crews that have worked well, and here's the scoring on them, and here's the levels of the officers. And so that's the kind of thing that we're thinking of building. But there's just so much to it that we can add depth of knowledge that the machine learning can actually tell us and help us kind of filter through some of the stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's some major Skynet kind of stuff right there. I did see a chat message here a moment ago. Roger Workman says, I think I missed the beginning. After I sync, how do I see how many researches I have left at my ops? So actually, I've been pulling that up on my screen. You would just come up here to the top, go down to your research tree, okay? Close out that. Come on down. Your operations level should already be synced. Once you do the sync, it'll show you what your ops level is here. Then under the research status, you'll check two filters, incomplete and unlocked. This will tell you everything that you're eligible to complete, but that you have not done. And this is where I'm embarrassed at 3,344. Now, do keep in mind, that will never, ever be zero. Okay, like ever, because you've got artifacts in there, there's skins in there, there's some projectiles in there, there's Bajoran favors, stuff, blah, 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 blah. All right, you can search through the individual trees if you wanted to, but if you do all research, then that includes everything, right? That includes all the artifacts and all of that stuff. Yeah. So,
you don't have to search individual trees. But you can, in that filter, you can select all those specific trees all together, and then it will pull it all into that one list. So then it'll show you a total number of those trees all together.
Oh, nifty, Aaron. Okay.
It's a tick box.
Yeah. So if I choose all the actual standard trees, Combat Station Galaxy,
Yes.
ATA, Outlaw, Starbase, Starships, Territory X board, then it'll remove fleet commanders, it looks like.
Yes,
look,
and it'll
okay.
remove anything that's not a research tree.
All right, June, that is a more stomachable number, 1,350.
Yeah.
That's
That's
actually
where my 1,400 came from earlier.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's still disgusting. I'm still so far behind. Like, that's ridiculous.
I'm glad you're here, Aaron, because I thought he understood that. So
Yeah, no, I didn't. but yeah, no, that's great. I didn't get that. But yeah, still, 1,350. That's disgusting. Now, you know what? We were talking about this on the podcast the other day. Okay? You had talked about how many different researches were in the game. Guys, check this out. Right here. You can see it. The 1,350, and I'm trying to, you know what? I'm just going to turn the cat off for a second. Let me just turn the cat off for a second so you guys can see something here. Check this out. It shows that I've got 1,350 entries that are unlocked and incomplete in my tree, okay? But this is filtered down from the 11,039 total levels of research in this game. I mean, holy freaking smokes. And yes, that includes Fleet Commander skills, Bajoran favors, artifact levels, okay? Like, that's everything. 11,039 individual bonus differentiators, I think would be the way that we would talk about it, right, June? Like, it might not be 11,000 total researches, but it is, right? When one node, like one artifact, has 20 levels, right?
right, exactly. So it's not like that's not the total number of researches in the game, but it's the total number of times you have to do this research.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, that is a filter. This is the total number in the game. Right here, Divine. These are not just like for my level because, again, this is a filter. Okay, so the 11,039, like that's the same all the way up. If I went to Op 60, it's still 11,039. That is the total number or the total levels of potential research in the game. Anything that we do here to filter them down is what is being displayed. But right there is a very interesting factoid. So when we're talking about watering down research, June, when we're talking about, minimizing returns or depreciating returns, diminishing returns rather, it's now a lot easier to see why. 11,000 levels of research in this game.
Yeah, it's insane. It's a lot of research.
Now, June, tell me again why you can't keep up with mapping all this. Good God. It's only 11,000.
Yeah, it's so I've restricted myself to mapping only the efficiency researches. I am building a mod interface that will let people map the ship researches, and there's a bunch of people that are excited to do that because they want to see their ship power change. And the I mean, you can bring up the ship stats interface if you want, as long as everyone understands that the numbers are way crazy off because it's not been updated in like 6 months. But that interface will actually let you put a ship in, and you can map all the researches to the game for like DPR, defense, health, and mining, and protected cargo, and then you can go on the left side and it'll show you your ship power, it'll show you everything about your ship, the firing pattern, everything. And then you go on the left side of it and you can enter in a scenario. So you could say, I'm going to go after armadas. So once you select armadas, then your ship power and all that research that is tied to armadas goes and goes into effect, and it's just really cool. But again, this is out of date, but you can go and I'm not sure it's using the new database system yet for ship stuff, but you can see all the different stats that are there. Now, let me show you why I stopped mapping all these researches. If you click on the edit button for like damage maybe, or any of those, it doesn't matter. Armor, go for it. Now scroll. So that one's not so bad, but then go up to damage. So close this little model. Damage per round. Scroll down there. And so every time, and this is as of 6 months ago, or even further back, every time there was a new research that came out, I would have to figure out where it belonged, how it impacted things, and which one of these filters applied to it. So I'm building a moderation interface to let people kind of self-govern it and map the research themselves. And it's part of what I really want is, like, all the features from the site came from the community. They've asked for them. They've said, hey, it would be great if this happened, or this happened, or this happened. And this is just another extension of that, essentially enabling the community to manage this tool themselves. But yeah, if you close this, I'll show you what I was talking about with the scenarios. So like on the left side, you have your combat situation. Go up just a little bit, up, there you go. So you can say ignore it, and that's just what it looks like in your dock. But then you could say, here's my combat situation. I want to do an armada, or it's going to be PvP, or PvP reactive, where someone's attacking me. And then you see your research immediately get applied to it and change your power. And then you can enter in whatever bonuses you're going to have, because it doesn't really know, but you can say, but yeah. So all those different things are things that,
these are the different,
the way your ship performs.
Yeah, these are the different unique, I guess I would say unique statuses or unique identifiers that exist in the game within the current level of research. For example, defending a node, or being attacked, or attacking, or defending a base, or, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And the game never shows you this stuff. But, like, okay, here's a real-world scenario, guys. How many of you guys have ever seen a battle log or heard somebody talking about a battle log where you guys went into an armada, but it didn't actually sort you by power the way you would have expected it to? Has anybody ever seen that? June, you know what I'm talking about? Like normally, yep. You go into an armada, the starter goes at the top, and then the rest of them, if there are no stars, the rest of them are sorted by power, right? But have you ever seen one where the power is actually out of order? Have you ever seen that, guys? You want to know why? Because their power in space is what's displayed, but that means that the player that was above you with a quote-unquote lower power in space actually had better armada research. More research that strengthened the ship in armadas than maybe somebody else. So, for example, let's say I'm going up with June in an armada, okay? And for the sake of clarity, let's pretend, June, that my ship in space is 46 million, your ship in space is 50 million. All right, let's assume that. Now, let's assume that we go into armada combat, and for a moment, let's pretend that you had 0 armada research. 0 armada research, which, by the way, isn't possible, but just for the sake of illustration. Your ship was 50 million, which means in the armada, you're still going to be 50 million, right? So, in the battle log, you would display 50 million, and if I was 46 million, I would expect to see you above me in the battle log. Except my armada power is 53 million. Okay? But the battle log won't display that. But again, assuming that June had 0 armada research, which again, not realistic, but for the sake of illustration, that is exactly why a battle log can appear out of order. Now, it's very rare because a lot of people have a lot of this Armada research. We're talking a lot of people have differences of a few percent. So most of the time, June, a battle log is going to display to what looks like in the proper order. All right? But there are scenarios out there that do exist that we have seen where the ships look like they're out of order. That's because somebody has stupidly good Armada research. I mean, look at mine. I've got 6 million in Armada research. It's kind of crazy. Berlin.
Well, 6 million as of 6 months ago. There's a lot of researchers that are missing here.
That's true. Now, Berlin asked a brilliant question. June, I bet you could help me with this. Because we have never been able to exactly, down to a decimal spot, been able to map out loot distribution in an Armada. What we do know is that it is based on power represented in the Armada. But we've never been able to get it to come out to an exact number. You want to know why? Actually, June already knows why. June, Armada loot distribution is based on what?
The power of your ship with all that research.
Yep. It's based on your Armada ship power, the one you don't get to see in the game. Isn't that funny? But this is what it's based on, because that was the power of my ship during that combat. So the individual loot share is based on the Armada ship power for everybody. And it's going to be higher than the space number for everybody. Like nobody is going to go in with the same or lower than they are in space. All right, everybody's got some degree of Armada research, so it's going to be higher. And that's why it's relatively approximate. Like you can still get pretty close, within 1%. But that's why we've never been able to get it super exact, is because we don't get to see this number. So
yep. And hopefully I'll get that system built and we'll get this repopulated. And this is the area that I was talking about. I wanted to add the forbidden tech, because that's the only place it really makes sense to exist.
Ugh. Such a pretty,
I'm sorry, did I bring up a bad topic?
It's such a pretty page. I mean, you don't really need to, if you don't wanna. Now, so some people are asking, where is this page? I actually don't see it from the main page. That is because, as June was just mentioning, this page is a little bit out of date. It hasn't been updated for about the last 6 months, so he actually removed it from the main page. But if you really want to get in there and tinker, June, is that okay? Like, is that
absolutely
okay?
As long as you don't send me a Discord message about it.
Yeah, don't complain that it's not right or not working, because that's why they took it off the main page. But if you did want to tinker with it, up in your browser window at the end of Spocks.club, just do /ship_stats, and that'll take you to that subpage, okay? But again, it's been taken down because it is not being actively maintained at this time. All right, so get in there and play at your own risk and know that it is outdated information. No customer support tickets, you assholes. Right. Okay? All right. June, I know it's getting really late. I really, really thank you for the time. If there was one other cool little thing that you wanted to show people, what would it be? I did want to show them the Fleet Commander thing. By the way, where can I see selectable Fleet Commander stuff?
So selectable it is not something I've implemented, but that's because so far there hasn't been a selectable that, at least to my knowledge, that impacts the efficiency. So it's
right.
So it's not been. As soon as they do that, though, I'm going to have to make a way for you to do selectable.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about selectable right now. Also, because
you do have to seat your commanders. So like right now you have Kirk active. I have Spock and Kirk usually, or 7 and Kirk.
Wait a minute. So I didn't have Spock activated when we were looking at my 56? Oh, well, now we got to go back. Now we got to go back. Maybe now I can do it. Requirement, right?
Yep.
Maybe now I can actually do it. Probably not. Okay, let's see. Now that I got Spock in there. Nope.
Well, remember you were short on
Still boned.
Yeah, Spock helps with your par steal, not your
Now, that was a pretty significant jump in par steal. Look at that. That means I only need 12 million more par steal. But without Spock, that was significantly higher. So here's a great little tidbit if you're looking at the effectiveness of a fleet commander. Saved me 5 trillion steel. 5 trillion steel. Yeah, I'll take that. Sure.
You can also do this, like, if you're thinking of doing a research.
That's a big one right there. That's
also
impressively large.
Go down here and toggle it and see if it's worth it. So, like, if you scroll down, let's find one you haven't maxed out. So go up to the building one. Probably more pertinent to this. So you're in research right now, and so those are the building ones. So change starbase starbase. I can't say it.
Sustainability.
Max that one out just for pretend, for fun.
Okay. Yeah, and it tells me immediately in real time what my par steal savings would be. So this one right here, which I currently have level 1. All right, that is 10 trillion steel if I were to get it maxed out. Now, I will also point out I don't think I can max it out because of ops locks.
No.
But I can show this. Okay, hey, here's one. There's favors. I see and artifacts. This is new. Scopely just threw this one in on you this month, June. What about these crazy new exos? Or an Alliance exo?
Yeah, I haven't added exos to the requirement one, but you can do it in the other in the cost calculators, but not the requirements yet. But so what the way that I do exos is I let you put an arbitrary percentage in. So if you not there, I'm sorry. If you go back to this and then type in operations or something. There you go. And say, now it doesn't do the fun thing that we were doing.
So it doesn't show me all the requirements, but it does show me the actual, like, for this building
cost.
to go from 54 to 56.
Correct. Mm-hmm. And then now if you scroll down, you'll see your bonuses, you see your research again, and there. Oh, I lied to you. Ships have it, where you can put a exocomp in there.
Gotcha.
You can say, yeah, but yeah, that I'm going to be adding that, or one of us is going to be adding that, so that you can put your arbitrary percentage in that you want to increase something based on an exocomp.
Fantastic. I mean, this is the amount of time and work and even thought process. Like, this was not something that you guys just like, okay, let's do this and let's do that and let's slap this together. I mean, the amount of design work that had to even go into thinking about how you wanted to do these calculations had to have been an absolutely massive undertaking. Like, you can see the database brilliance behind this in the way that you're manipulating and the way that you are calculating this data. This had to require a really well-developed database from the start to make this work. How long? Like, when did you dream up Spocks Club as compared to today's date?
Yeah, so it was probably 2.5 years ago I started working on it. This is actually what we're in right now, is the first thing I built. And then just things like people kept asking for new things and I just kept building them. But if you were asking me earlier, what would be one thing I want people to see that we haven't seen yet,
Yeah.
and it's the resource allocation.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite interfaces. I'm not sure why exactly, but here you can type in. So let's pretend that you are pushing that button every day to collect territory Surex particles. So
Okay.
if you type in Surex, what this is going to do is going to show you how many Surex particles you have left that you possibly could ever need. And see on the right, so what it'll do is it'll show you all the researches, and you've got those all green, and it'll show you how much you need left. So right now you have 60,000 on hand, and you actually only need 22,000. So you can stop pushing that button every day.
Oh god. This is like what was that thing there for a while, June, that everybody was buying every single day that they didn't need to buy? It was like some kind of warp lock regulator. I don't remember what ship it was for.
Exactly same thing.
I think it was, what was it for? It was for I think it's down here at the Alliance store. Was it for the
It was the Black Fleet for the
that's right, for the freaking
the tank.
sarcophagus.
Yeah, Sarko. That's it. The coffin.
Where was that? Did they actually finally remove that out of here?
It was in the raw territory.
Didn't
store, I
your
think?
Alliance have to turn it on or something? I can't
I don't know. But there's something in
I
there
think
where
I think it did.
people bought hundreds of those things. They they typed in hundreds of those things before they realized they didn't need them anymore. All right. Somebody is telling me in the chat to do par steal.
Oh, don't do that. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you will cry.
Well, look. No, wait a second.
Change your ops restrictions.
Okay.
Yes.
I was going to say,
change that up to
is that for Op 60? So I
That's for
only
Op 60.
need I only need 1 1/4 quadrillion. 1 1/4 quadrillion to go to Op 60. Thank you for the hat change. Fury.
But-
yeah.
I think people use the Parsteel one just to cry, but then like the one that you just saw on like Surex particles or Phantom particles, those are a lot better because it kind of tells you when you can stop pushing the button. But another great place is out. Yeah, there you go. So
Wait, does this mean that I've done all my
everything.
Metreon research?
Mm-hmm. You are all done. Doesn't that feel good?
I did not know that.
So the other one.
What I also liked about it, because I was having playing with this last night, was if you like for materials, you can also see, I haven't done this research for this efficiency. I haven't done this thing for this efficiency. If I work on these, it will be more efficient or things like that. That's what I liked about that page as well for materials or resources.
Okay.
Sometimes it can be fun to try to find your efficiency researchers and what affects what.
So right here, for example, I could find out all the researches in the game that actually impact uncommon crystal. Right here's building efficiencies, research efficiencies.
All manually mapped by yours truly.
Wow. So everything on this page has something to do.
Yeah, and see how those have green, and then there's some that are red. If you go up to the very top, you can that big black bar, drop that down. It says show everything right now.
Okay.
Right in the middle, and then just show me what you've got left.
Oh, so I still have a lot of things to do regarding that.
I mean, we saw that earlier with your research.
Okay. Geez, thanks, June. I mean, for God's sakes. I'm only 3,300 behind. All right. All right. Well, this is absolutely brilliant. I mean, the work that has gone in on this thing is kind of nuts. And this is just crazy. Okay, hey, here's a good one. June, last one, because I know it's late. We got to let you go to bed. Territory services? Are they in here somewhere?
No, the territory services. Well, there's one spot is in the officers. But
okay.
Everywhere else, I haven't mapped those.
Jeez, how dare you?
But
I know. I'm going to guess.
Yeah, I think it's in here. Scroll down some more, I think.
Yep, here they are. Territory services that are off. And those would have to be manually turned on. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. Here are the exocomps. Yeah, here are the exocomps you were talking about. Yeah. You can put those in, too. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Beef for the God says, man, there are some talented, intelligent folks out here in the community. This is super nice. Guys, this has been around forever. This has been around for two plus years. And we've used it. I've used it on stream, but I've not been the best about keeping my stuff up to date. This new sync changes everything. And for those of you who missed it at the beginning of the video, you guys got to check it out. This new sync will literally pull over all of your research officers' ship data, building data. This is going to pull all of this in so that you don't have to manually enter anything. This sync service will pull all that data in and make this 1,000,000% easier for you to use and very, very user-friendly. So this is great, great stuff. June, thank you, as always, so very much for being here. Thank you for the in-depth, detailed tutorial. Real quick, do you want to say anything to the community, or you want to shout out your team? I've seen Glare in the chat.
Yeah.
He's been answering a ton of questions. Just, what is it that you want people to know about Spocks Club?
Well, we really enjoy doing it, and I will mention everybody. So we have Glare, who's on tonight with me. He usually comes onto these and helps answer questions in the chat. There's another person named E.S. Lindsay. He's the one that's actually created the map, and he's working on a bunch of different projects that we have coming up. And then we have Judge, who's my admiral for my alliance, and he's working with me on the data parts for the battle logs to kind of do the Skynet stuff.
Yeah,
I like it that way better. And then we have a new person that's just joined, and he's not really asked. He doesn't want his name out there yet, but we'll warm him up to that. And we are looking for people that are skilled with design and can help us do mock-ups that we can build to kind of help clean up some of these interfaces. We're slowly changing them over to be all mobile friendly so that you can use them on your phone a lot easier. Like the new building interface is mobile friendly, the officers is mobile friendly, but there's a lot of interfaces that we still have left that we want to modernize and make a little easier for people to use.
Now, to be real clear, and I do see one or two questions about this in the chat, as far as the mobile app, guys, if you're on mobile, the mobile app is what you're using to sync the data, but that's not where you're going to view the data. You would still need to open a browser window and actually go to spocks.club, even on a mobile device, to be able to see this when he's talking about it being mobile friendly. But this app that you're finding in your app store, it is for the sync, so that it'll pull the data into the website. But then just open a Safari window or open a Chrome window and go into spocks.club as a web address and log in that way, and then you'll be able to see the data that you put in. It's absolutely brilliant. I mean, really, thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, JuneBree and his amazing team of ridiculous big-brained people over, they call themselves Spocks Club. And you can find all of this available at spocks.club on the website. Guys, please be sure to consider, if this is something you're going to use, obviously a lot of time and a lot of money goes into a project like this, and there is zero doubt that you will receive a phenomenal amount of benefit from this program. Please consider joining Spocks Club Patreon program, and I'm sure that they would very much appreciate the contributions to their project. June, it's late, man. You got to get up in like 4 hours, you said, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry.
No, you're good. This was fun, actually.
We appreciate you taking the time, man. This is hella cool. So cool. Ladies and gentlemen, JuneBree from Spocks Club. Thank you. Woo. Dang, man. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe the amount of stuff, guys. Where'd I go? I just lost it. Did I just close my Spocks Club window? Daggone it, I didn't mean to do that. Where'd it go? I think I closed it. Here, let me pull it back up. The amount of data in here is just absolutely stinking phenomenal. Oh, now, listen. We've got, now I know, Razless. I keep people up. Razless! Yo, what's up? Listen, you need to send me a PM on Discord. You know you want a prize like a week ago. I got to get you your prize. You want a prize. I got to hook you up. All right, guys. Is Captain Bull... Wait, what do you mean the stream died? Stream didn't die. Oh, wait, the night the stream died? I think that is when you won your prize, was that night. Yeah. That was the night. I tried to put the list on Discord, but I don't know if I caught up with you. Let me see. Razless... Yeah, it was August 17th. That's exactly what it was. That was the night that the stream went kaput. So, Divine says, what happened with the auction toy mice? They got refunded. I contacted Twitch. They told me that they refunded everything because I didn't choose an outcome fast enough. So, it refunded everybody's toy mice. All right. Let me say a couple of thank yous because we were deep in that teaching segment. Ripley, thank you for your 16-month resub at Tier 1. I really, really appreciate that. Retro Fury, I got your hat change. I'm wearing the books. Brett, thank you for your 10-month resub with Prime. I really appreciate that. Lost Soul, 3-month resub with Prime. Thank you. Piano Man, 6-month resub in Prime. You are amazing. Thank you. Oh, did you message me on Discord? I must have missed it. Just shoot me a PM and I'll check it out tomorrow. Papa Smurf, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Thank you, Captain Mark, for the 15-month resub at Tier 1. Thank you, GP Factor, 14-month resub at Tier 1. Thank you guys so very much. Honor above all, thank you for your 9-month resub at Tier 1. Appreciate that. Miel, 10-month resub at Tier 1. Gosh, you guys are insane. Wire Speed, Tier 1 resub for 11 months. Thank you so very much. You guys are incredible. Thank you. Look at this over here. Look at this. You guys have smashed this goal. This is even bigger than it was last month. This is 416. You guys did it, which means we're one step closer to a $2,000 giveaway worth of Star Trek Fleet Command packs coming up in the month of October.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Yep, $2,000 worth of STFC packs going out into the community next, I guess in October. If we hit our September goal, we're 2/3 of the way there. We got to do it one more month. Wildstar says, a message you on Discord. Where do you put shenanigans in the client? Wait, what? Oh, you want Ripper's client? Yeah, shoot me a PM. I'll send you a link to that as well. I'll get you over to shenanigans. Now, Honor Above All says, how is the $100 pack design coming along? Oh, slowly. I haven't actually spent a lot of time on it, to be perfectly honest with you. I've been working on other things. But I did talk to Scopely about it this week. Guys, they're, at least at first conversation, they were totally willing to put Dolomite as the Alliance gift. So I think I'm going to go with that. I think that's got to be something I do, right? Because then like people would buy to support their team, right? Yes, I know. Isn't that awesome? They seemed willing to use Dolomite as the Alliance gift. So, yeah. So I'm pretty excited about that. I figured that would get shot down. I know, Brett. I figured that would get shot down. Now, I'm telling you, listen, if I do this, you know that the pack itself might not be the most spectacular pack ever. Okay? Might not be the most spectacular thing ever if they're going to give Dolomite as the Alliance Divine. That's not what I asked for. You want to know what I asked for and they were actually cool with it? Well, I asked for 50. They kind of said, well, that might be a little much, but, maybe 25. Guys, I mean, even at 50, it'd be $2,400 worth of packs to source somebody a free Prime. So, I mean, I'm going to push for the 50, but, guys, even if it's 25, is that not a win? I mean, really, think about it. 25 Dolomite particles as an Alliance gift? Even that's still a win, right? I mean, that's a couple of free Primes. Right? I'm just saying. So, I don't know. We're going to see how it goes. I've been talking to him about it. But as far as designing the pack, I haven't done a whole lot to it. Now, Tough Cal, they did tell me that they were probably, depending on the contents of it, they were going to give me like a limit 2 or a limit 3. All right, so I'm gonna have to come up with a way. They're gonna make it a kind of a limited thing, but it will recur too. It'll recur. It won't be just available like 1 month. Like you'll get it repeatedly is what I'm wanting. So anyway, yeah, I've made a little bit of progress on it, but I haven't made any progress on actually designing the pack. I haven't really worked on that because really, truthfully, I was focused kind of on what on the motivator, what I wanted to encourage people to buy that pack with, which was helping out their team. So, quick reminder, you got 45 minutes till event reset, 45 minutes till event reset. And I've actually got a couple of things I got to do in here. Look, I haven't done anything today. I've done nothing today. Been a very, very busy day. Oh, gosh. Hey, Captain Bull, are you still here? Listen, I wanted to do some hull breach testing tonight. Captain Bull online. I'm going to see if he can help me coordinate with my team. I wanted to do some on-screen proof positive testing on the Spock down bug and Balana Torres. By the way, Bubba Joe is not here, but I cannot wait, community. I cannot wait. Oh, no, it doesn't need to be verified, Tough Cal. It don't need to be verified. I can't wait to say this to Bubba Joe.
You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Bubba Joe. Oh, yeah. Spock down does not impact Balana Torres. All right. Further, mind you, I might go so far as to say that I believe that both myself and Bubba Joe have fundamentally misunderstood the Spock down bug from its inception. Jules Verne joins us on the stage here tonight. Jules, good evening and welcome. You must have laughed your butt off when you heard me and Bubba Joe arguing about Balana Torres, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell the people.
I immediately was tagging you. They were like, no, we did this in the lab.
I know we did this. So, guys, here's the deal. The Spock down bug is almost exactly what I said, which was statistics, okay? It has never changed the tier, but what it's doing is that it's passing its value down to the other bridge officers. So it was never taking a tier 5, 6 of 11, Jules, and making it tier 1.
I didn't test that part. I can't claim that. Because a lot of people have been running Picard, Bev, Miles as the starter and seeing effects down the line that resemble 100% proc rates.
Oh, yeah, because
That would be
it's
tier.
well, not really. It's passing the ability. It's not passing the tier, if that kind of makes sense, right?
Well, I mean, if you're saying 6 of 11 as your example here, his ability changes. So he would be 40% at max. So if the person started...
But Picard Beverly is getting him to 100% regardless, right? What's a tier 1 Miles?
So, I don't actually have that on hand.
Thank you, Mimi. So I'm an idiot. I didn't say that right. It's not passing down the individual ability. It's passing down the boosted by Pike flag, right? So it's going to take anybody's individual
tier. That's not true.
Ow,
that's also
not
true.
Damn it!
If I have not tested this, so I can't verify this is true, but a lot of people have been saying use Picard Bev Miles, and if you have a max Miles, or I think even a tier 4 Miles, you get 100% proc chance, which means that it should be a pretty easy test. Have somebody with tier 1 Miles. I'm not sure your alliance has that, DJs. That would be something to test.
Does anyone have a tier 1 Miles? That's probably not something that...
See, Retro Hunter is talking about Gala in here, and I think we've tested Gala a lot in the past.
Yeah, Gala's easy to prove.
Well, he's saying a tier 5 Gala boosted by Pike will change a tier 1 Gala to a tier 5 Gala boosted by Pike. So he's saying it's also changing tier.
Okay, maybe it does.
DJ, this is the topic that I was having a conversation earlier on Lube Stream with JuneBree, that all of the machine learning and the huge amounts of data that they have and all of these battle logs now go back through, and I don't want to say easily, but the data is there to go and look to see if this officer or that officer is operating correctly. Not only that, but you can tell and see if ship order matters, if this Spock down bug, and exactly parse out how this actually works. Because we now have all of the data. It just is going to take time for somebody to build the tool to do it.
Well, here's what we're going to prove tonight, once and for all, because I did this earlier today, and I verified my own daggone results. And I am going to prove to you that ship order matters when it comes to B'Elanna Torres. Now, I didn't do any Pike Bev stuff, but I am going to prove to you about the isolytic damage. I'm also going to prove to you about hull breach on shots as compared to isolytic damage, and when and how B'Elanna procs. Okay? So, if I can get, here's what I want. Can I get 2 or 3 volunteers to help me with some Armada testing? And I was kind of hoping that Captain Bull was going to be online, because he's the one that always helps me coordinate with my team. But here's what I'm going to do. The first thing that is going to do, I think I need to do a sting here real quick. Divine says we know it matters. No, listen. I know that you're saying that you know it matters, but let me just tell you, I've received, since Sunday's podcast, I've probably received 150 angry PMs about, wait, what are you talking about with B'Elanna? You need it into the starter and don't run it, and so I have to issue a retraction from Sunday, and I'm actually going to prove it. All right. So here's what we're going to do. First, let me say a couple of thank yous very quickly, because my throat hurts. Jula, Jadzia, Data, Shadowed Fox, Stony Dude, thank you guys for your hydrates. I have been taking them. I'm super, super thirsty. Captain Bull, 2 hours ago, asked me to change my name. I'm going to fix that. Thank you. He gave me my original name back. Look at that. I wonder if my actual name is available. Oh, my God. No one stole it? That's amazing. Nobody stole my name. That's incredible. Thank you, Captain Bull. Appreciate that. Zandy's asked for a game name or an avatar change. If he's still in the chat, I'll change that. Divine asked for a random thought. Let me see if I can find one of those real quick. Yeah, I know, Tough Cal. Here's the thing. I'm not necessarily retracting what I said. I was on the right track. Bubba Joe ended up being wrong, and he muddled me up.
I think I foolbot this.
Yeah, he muddled me up, and then we ended up talking about something that did have a similar outcome, but was not the effect that we started. Yes, Juby, Bubba was wrong. And we're going to talk about that. Let me see. Yeah, clip it, send it to Bubba. Divine, do you want your toy mice bag? Because I don't have a good random thought right now. I'll have to think about it. Yo, what's up, Zelochek? How you doing? Let me think about it. I'll try to come up with something for you. Okay. All right. Holy cow, Pimp Daddy has a tier 1 miles. All right, Jules. Tell me how to run this test. I need Pimp Daddy to run.
Which test are you running specifically?
Let's start with the tier down. Let's make Pimp Daddy run a bunch of extra shots. Now, here's what I want to do. I want to do...
So, Pimp Daddy is going to start one Armada, and then he's also going to not start one Armada. That's essentially what you're going to do. And you're going to do it in the Sark Armada space so that you only have a 3-minute timer. And they're cheap.
Oh,
directors.
God. Sark Armada space. Oh, God. Sark Armada space.
Also,
where is that?
If you actually use Sarkos, you will probably hit the 100-round limit, which also gives you a really good battle log because it will average out. Type in Kafka for those, not the Wormadas, the Sarkomadas or the
I don't even remember where the heck those things are.
Alitaira, Kafka.
Yeah, I haven't run one of those in about 3 years, so.
I only run them for testing most of the time.
He doesn't have his Sarko. Okay.
What level is he? It may not matter, which his ship is. He just doesn't want to overpower. They're pretty weak armadas.
He's an Ops 45 and doesn't have one. Okay, Sally's.
Yeah, exactly. He may die. He may die with the Sally, but hopefully he goes enough rounds in there to like prove how many shots he was firing.
All right, so I'm gonna load. What do I need to load? Do I bring a Sally, or should I bring something smaller? Oh,
you should bring a sarcophagus.
What is the smallest ship you have that's not a Rialta? Like Mayflower.
Just bring a sarcophagus. Yeah. For you and anyone else who's participating, just bring Sargos.
All right. I'm just going to have him come because nobody else is. All right. Now, I need to run PBM, right? That's what you want me to run. Picard, Beverly.
You'll survive, and that way you can start the next Armada right away.
All right. There we go. PBM. Got it. Boom. Shagalaga.
Did you also want to combine this with a Torres test?
Yeah. All right. Set it up for me. So what if I'm gonna?
You put Taurus under bridge, and you also have Pimp Daddy put his Taurus under bridge if he has it. If he has her.
All right. So, and what does he need on his bridge? Just do like Kirk, Spock, Miles. Is that fine?
Sure. Yeah. Survivability. That sounds great. But so to answer Mimi, we're not actually testing the artifact. We're just testing how Taurus procs in this particular test.
Yeah.
In the secondary test. The first test is Miles tier being affected by the stat down bug. The secondary test that we'll also see in this battle log is whether Taurus is also affected by the tier stat down bug.
We're not going to see both of our Balanas procking. It's only going to show us one, right?
But it will be very obvious because you can add up all of the times that you've seen his proc, add up the rest of the rounds because you have a max Taurus, right?
Yes.
So you should be 100% regardless. So if you add up all of yours procs and all of Pimp Daddy's procs, then you should be able to see 100% of the rounds being procced. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, and that will show whether or not his Torres is affecting mine. All right. All right. No, Divine, No, he's got a tier 1 Miles. He said he's got a tier 1 Miles. He's got a tier 1 Miles and a tier 1 Balana.
Yeah, tier 1 Miles not even being boosted by Pike, so you should see that 25% chance proc rate. However, when you start, you should see 100% proc rate on Pimp Daddies if the stat down bug does affect tier of bridge officers.
Okay.
That is the hypothesis.
All right. There you go. Jules is playing with my directives again.
Oh, yeah. How many objectives do you have left?
I've got a few. Let's see. I've got 20,000.
I don't know. You can only do 1,000 tests.
Well, gee golly willikers. That might not be enough. We'll find out. We'll find
really
out.
Large numbers here, okay?
Yeah. Pimp Daddy's on his way. He had to pull Kirk and Spock from away teams, he said. In the meantime, yes, I will go start. In the meantime, I will go start a couple of researches. Let's see. No spend events on, so let's see if try to chip away at some of that 3,500 researches I'm behind on. God, that was humbling. Jules, did you get to see that? Have you synced your data yet?
Oh, yeah.
I'm 3,500 researches behind at my ops level. That's embarrassing.
I was struggling. I didn't hit the last milestone on the final SMS because I was just struggling to justify spending anything on defense platform damage.
I know, right?
Like, I get why I'm thousands of research behind because I'm not gonna ever do that unless it's a dependency for something I actually care about. I'm never going to choose to actually invest in base damage.
Well, I only was doing it for the points, but you know what? I set myself back from 56 a long time by dumping everything into stupid research. Like, I regret it now. I should have done buildings and not research. But I thought...
So you still got more 4-star you can dump, and I know that you're sitting on
Not
a
a
good
ton.
bank there. So at least
Not a lot, man.
no.
Not a lot. It's embarrassing. Hey, have you unlocked your below deck presets yet? I still haven't.
No, I don't want to mess with that.
I haven't either. It's kind of crazy. I haven't done either of them. All right, let's start that. That's a good one. I'll always use that. Warp speed's always nice. I can do that. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. I guess we can do that. Ooh. There you go. All right, I'll do that one. There we go. Cool. There's 4. 4 of them are running. There you go. Oh, Wardod's hanging out? Wait, where's Wardod? Somebody said Wardod was hanging out with me. Where's Wardod? Is he next to my base? Wait, where is he? Somebody said Wardod was hanging out with me. I don't see him. All right, Jules, I see Pimp Daddy.
Float.
Yeah, probably. I see Pimp Daddy. What do you want me to do first? You want me to start one?
Yeah,
First.
it doesn't really matter. One person start, then the next person will start the next one.
Join me, Pimp. All right, there comes Pimp Daddy.
For the record, we did do these tests with Gala.
Yeah, no, I don't remember now. But I'm not. Listen, I know what the outcome was. I don't remember like the specific test, but I know what we figured out. I know we're good here, but it's all right. This is going to give us 2 tests at once. All right, so here's Pimp Daddy running Kirk, Spock, and Miles. He's a participant. Now, while we're waiting on this timer, which still has 2 minutes, let's remind ourselves what the firing pattern of this Bortus is. Okay, he's in a Bortus. Firing pattern of the Bortus is simple. 1 shot. So, if Miles procs, then he's going to get 2 shots out of each weapon. Agreed, Jules?
Yes.
That's how Miles works. He's got a 50% chance to proc. However, actually, we might need to run this more than once, right? We need to run it until he doesn't get double shots, right?
It would be very obvious because what we'll see. Yeah, I think you're right because we won't see him getting the Miles procs because yours will take over in the battle log.
Hey, what if he starts one? And if he starts one and I'm running PBM, will I still get it or will I inherit his bad Miles?
You'll inherit his bad Miles.
Yeah, you will inherit his bad Miles. And
Okay, that's what we'll prove. Yeah, so we don't need to run a bunch. That'll be the next one. Is I'll have him start one, and even though I'm running PBM with a tier 5 Miles, I will not get 100% procs.
I think the theory is that when you start this, he's getting the maximum amount of extra shots because you're guaranteed proc rate of Miles. So he will have the maximum amount of shots. If he has anything less than the maximum amount of shots when he starts, then it's obvious that his Miles took over on that.
While I'm waiting on this timer.
In your shot count, too. Your shot count will be the maximum when you start, but if it's anything less than the maximum on the second round, then you actually inherited his Miles.
Gotcha. While we're waiting on this, I just want you guys to know that I did, in fact, pop the top on my can of beefaroni. Delicious. All right.
You'd be proud to know that I'm just currently sipping on a jar of Nesquik.
On a jar of Nesquik.
Yeah, that liquid through milk. Go for the chocolate.
Oh, yeah. All right. Man, we survived. Sorry, I'm refilling my water. Hang on. All right. Is Pimp Daddy watching? This would be a lot easier if I could just tell you what I wanted.
Just
Now you gotta
tell
make
him
me
to
think.
start one.
Pep, start one in the same system.
And then after you get that going, we can load both up into Spocks Club and compare.
All right. All right, in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and export this log. This was DJ Starter Miles test. All right. Yo, what's up, Murphy? Thank you for your 10-month resub at Tier 1. What you doing, homie? What you doing? Order to Chaos. That is not diabetes. That is...
Wardot just killed your ship.
Wardot, you son of a bitch! All right, hang on. Hang on. Now I gotta... Now, I wonder if I can warp there back in time. Nope. That's hilarious. I love that man. Oh, that's funny. What are you in chat?
Dude, that's gonna be tight.
Oh my god,
You'll
I'm
have
not
4 seconds to summon that Sarko and join.
I'm not gonna make it. Why did I normal warp? That was stupid. Why did I normal warp? That was dumb. Yeah, that was stupid. All right, we're good now. We're good now. That's hilarious. He makes me laugh. I do like that man. All right. Such a jerk. I can't even help but laugh. That's just stupid. All right. There we go. We're in. I know, until he shows up and kills my disco. That would be next. I'm going to send it back home. Oh, man. All right. All right, now Jules, we need him to hang out, right? Because he's got a tier 1 Balana, so we need him to hang out for a minute, right? Pimp, hang out a few minutes. I gotta analyze some logs, but I still need you. Hang tight. All right, let's look at these logs, and we're gonna compare this. Let's export this log.
Are they captain's logs?
What?
You gonna make me do the voice again? Are they captain's logs?
Oh, yeah. Just stupid. Miles test. Pimp start. Okay. So, now. All right, Jules. Here you go. What do we want to see? Break it down for me.
So I think you just select yourself first.
All right. So in the first
and we're looking at shot
one.
count.
All right, shot count. Here we go. So this was my start. I threw 112 shots when I started.
In 9 rounds.
In 9 rounds. I threw 132 in 15 rounds. when he started. Oh, yeah, my miles did not get. Right?
Correct. So you got 12.5 shots per round when you started. You got 8.8 shots per round when he started. So it's clear, absolutely clear, that you inherited his miles.
I got crappy miles, even though I was supposed to have 100% miles. Because here's my firing pattern. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's huge and obvious. So, on the bridge, the ability is indeed passed down. Regardless of tier, regardless of anything, a duplicate officer up line will pass down line no matter the tier. Now, let's look at...
Now, I'm not sure you can actually see all your crew procs from a comparison screen, so you may need to go to each one individually to see the actual procs of...
Hey, look at this, too. When I started it, we got 9 miles procs. When he started it, we only got 5 out of 15.
So you got 9 miles procs, 9 rounds.
Yep.
5 miles procs, and 15 rounds.
Yeah.
Which is about, it's pretty close to 25%.
Yeah.
Does it show your hull breach procs?
Not
her
here.
Actual activation?
Not here. I got to go to a different place. So let's go to... Let's come to mine first. We're going to come down.
Summary.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to choose me.
I think you could just go up to battle summary too.
Oh, summary's got it? Okay. Here we go. Balana triggered. So this is the one where I started, and his Balana never procced.
Well, his Balana may have procced, but you wouldn't see it because your Balana is the one that procced first.
Because this was my start. That's right. So I got that.
Not only start, but also ship order. Yours would proc first, and I want to make that clear because your 9 out of 9 times is going to always show in the battle log, whereas his may not show because of consolidation of the battle logs. But he may still have got a proc, so we're not going to see it. But this shows you have 100% procs. That's important to see. Now let's go to him starting.
Okay. And by the way, the reason that you can trust a single miles test, Rucker, is because we ran Picard and Beverly, which gives Miles more than a 100% proc chance. Okay? He should have, which he was. When I ran him, he procced all 9 times out of 9 rounds because with the PB boost, I'm over 100% chance of increasing shots. Now, if he started, his miles was only tier 1. Here's his.
25%.
25% with no boost. Okay? So, by him being upline from me, his miles transferred its properties down to me. Even though I should have had Picard Beverly, which would have gotten my miles to 110%, I didn't. I got a 25% miles because I inherited that from Pimp Daddy. Okay? Now,
and before anyone thinks that your Picard Bev would still act on a tier 1 miles, if that was true, you would have seen near 55%. Instead, you saw exactly 30%, which is closer to the 25% of the base miles. So you didn't even get the benefit of
Picard Beverly.
Bev.
Yeah,
at all.
I literally took
straight up tier 1 miles, no benefit.
How did I lose? What are you talking about? I didn't lose, did I? No, I didn't lose. Oh, it does say defeat. Something funny going on there, but okay. Yeah, no, I didn't lose. Must have
Went
been
100 rounds and you didn't do enough damage?
No, the game says that I won.
Rounds.
All right, now let's come over here to the Miles test pimp start. And we'll come to the battle summary. All right, Jules, tell us what you see.
So we see here. Well, this is actually still good. So we see that he triggered 2 times, and you triggered 13 times. So what is that equal to if you add both of those together?
15.
How many rounds were there?
15.
Which means that your Volantoris actually triggered 15 times. Just 2 of those are hidden because he triggered first, and being the starter.
And being the starter.
First in the ship order.
Yep.
So this is, I think, what a lot of people are going off about in Discords. They're saying, well, but I have 100% chance. I have a full max Taurus. Why does my battle log only say triggered 13 times? You actually triggered 15 times. It's just being hidden because Scopely has consolidated their battle log by hiding it behind whoever started it first.
So it's not 9 rounds because I survived. There is something slightly odd here about the data input because it said that I died here. There's a line or something. Yeah, there's a line or something missing somewhere.
This could still be the same battle log bug that's been plaguing Scopely's own battle logs, where it says like targets defeated in round 1 over and over again.
Yeah, but I mean, we were alive 15 rounds. The Klingon burial ship. As a matter of fact, we can prove that. Here's the battle log where we both survived, and it went 15 rounds. All right, so we can see that. Okay. So with B'Elanna, he was the starter here. His 10% B'Elanna did in fact trigger twice. Which means
when his
those
triggers,
mine won't.
Well,
or at least it doesn't reflect.
Still did, but
yeah,
it won't show it because he triggered first.
So what we're seeing is lower decks not affected by Spock down bug. Is that what we're seeing there?
As far as we're aware. So I've tested this with Volantoris, which is an ability, right? Whether or not you got hull breach. I've also tested this with Tendi, which was a whole health bonus. And in both cases, I proved that the stat down bug does not affect below deck abilities.
Yes, his Torres is tier 1, Jada. His Torres is tier 1 specifically. Now, here is what I want to do. Pimp, what is your smallest interceptor? Oh, yeah, there's Pimp Daddy. He's in our Twitch chat. Hey, thanks. Yo, Daddy, what is your smallest interceptor? I would like for you to go home, remove B'Elanna Torres, and bring me your smallest interceptor back. Jada asked this question. Great question. Jules will have the answer for you. Jules, so if his Miles nerfed my Miles, would my Miles bump back up those below me?
Yes.
No.
100%. What do you mean?
No. No.
What do you mean no?
If he starts and he's got a tier 1 Miles and I use PBE Miles.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And is it a chain effect?
You're right.
Yeah. So the answer, Jada, is no. The top Miles, the first one that exists, is going to feed everybody downline who runs Miles. So if he ran a tier 1 Miles and then everybody else ran Picard Beverly Miles all the way down line, we would all have crap Mileses. Mile-I. All right, because the very first occurrence is the one that sets the code for the entire armada, which is actually what we're getting ready to prove here right now with this next test. I lied. That's not true. We kind of already did that, but we can do it again with a different, more pronounced scenario. As a matter of fact, what I'll do here in a minute, I know what we'll do. I'm going to have...
Is it good beefaroni?
Yeah, no, it's actually delicious. What I'm going
to...
Daddy, remove Balana from the lower deck. And I need you to bring an interceptor. I want you to bring absolutely no hull breach of any kind. Also, I need... I hope that you have some isolytic damage, right? Like you've got... Wardog just killed all my ships.
Play of Takan with any sort of percentage on it at all.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, like even level 1 Blade of Takan. Even and he's got to, because I know he's been running these things with us. As long as he's got at least a level 1, we're going to be able to see it.
PimpDJz in the chat. Yes, removing Torres and bringing Akira, probably. You said maybe a Thindra.
The smallest interceptor he's got. Yeah, no, I choked on water. I literally was drinking, and I just choked. Sorry.
And Joker, DJ never finishes his dailies.
Yo, Benignis, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah.
7-minute warning on your dailies.
I did my dailies. They're done. Look. Oh, I just forgot to claim them. Thank you. Oh, nope. Forgot my Titan boost. Let's do that real quick. I always forget dailies.
Hey, at least you're consistent.
Yeah.
This is why we warn you in the chat.
I know. I'm always like, oh, yeah, no, I'll come back and do it later. I'll do something later. No big deal. Whatever. All right, and I'll pop a stupid exo. There we go. Boom. Done. All right. Cool. Daily's done. Jada, I wasn't going to ask that question. I'm just as surprised as you are. But I wasn't going to ask that question.
It's for science, obviously.
Yeah, I wasn't going to ask that question. Anyway. All right. Wardod killed my Sarko. Wardod, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, he did intercept my disco on the way back. Look at that. That's hilarious. What a tool. Oh, jackwagon. All right. He did. He got it on the way back. That's so funny. Well, I don't need to bring that back. Dude, I hope I have enough Baconite. You better not strand me without Baconite, man. Yo, Pimp Daddy. Pimp Daddy, where you at? Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we're going to do the same thing here, Pimp Daddy. I'm going to start one, and then you can start the next one. And what we're going to prove here is that hull breach will not travel up line. Okay? Hull breach will not travel up line for isolytic damage. That's what we're going to show. This is another thing that people have been coming to me with, Jules. Well, I did it, but I didn't get the hull breach isolytic, on my other ship. We're also going to do this, by the way. We're going to do this in a solo armada, too. All right? I'm going to show you that in a solo armada. Because the
Pimp should start.
Huh?
So Pimp should start. You don't necessarily need to start for that, to show that.
Yeah, Pimp, you start one.
And won't this have the same possible effect as the isolytic occurring at the same time looking for the hull breach? So it wouldn't go off anyway?
Well, depends. If he starts and I've got Balana, my Balana is not going to travel up line. So we are going to have to run two of these because I don't know what exactly his isolytic damage is. So what we're going to do is we're going to calculate his isolytic damage as a starter. All right. And then, yo, what's up, Kirk? And then I'm going to run one, and I'm going to show that his isolytic damage is going to be higher when I start, because he will get the whole breach from my Balana, because my Balana will travel down line, but it will not travel up line. So when he's the starter...
Well, the true signal here, because he doesn't have whole breach at all. We took Taurus off the ship.
Off his
ship. He will have 0 isolytic. You will have 100% Taurus whole breaches, which means if he was going to get anything upline with your Taurus proccing that whole breach, you would see above 0 isolytic damage, correct?
No, because he's got regular PvE isolytic. We're going to have to compare the two values because he's got isolytic damage. But if
I think he did on the last Armada battle log. You can check that real quick.
Oh, good question. I didn't think about that. Oh yeah. Wait, so you don't have any artifacts either, Pimp Daddy?
For Armadas, which is I think the only one that does specifically Armadas without any modifiers, is an epic. So that'd be pretty obvious.
Oh, really?
You have to have burning to see anything in this Armada, I think.
Really?
Because the hostile will not affect this.
Oh, crap. So Boar Queen remains. Narada's PvP. Those are ability dependent. That's defense.
Now, Othean Spirits does against Armadas. Boar Queen Remains does it for all ships. So outside of those two and officers, you would need another modifier for your ship.
Yeah, and he's running...
You need to have burning or an officer in order to see anything.
Yeah, so he
doesn't have either of those epics. He gets 0. He should get 0 because he does not have
an
any
explorer
hull breach on his.
Yeah, and because this isn't an explorer, because he will get morale, but yeah, you won't get. So yeah, so now he could run Janeway, but he's not. So, but that's fine for this testing. We want to simplify the variables. So yeah, Jules is right. He'll get no isolytic on this battle log, but I'm going to start this next one, and he will get isolytic. Did he die? Oh, my God, he died. Shoot. Pam, do you have time to get back? I did not expect you to die there, but that's okay. Do you have time to get back? Hopefully. Now, what we're going to see here is Pimp Daddy was 0 isolytic. 0 isolytic. But Jules, I procced hull breach. Well, that doesn't make sense.
Are you doing isolytic?
Well, yeah, of course I'm doing isolytic.
I can't see. I wasn't sure.
Now, I'm not doing isolytic. Yeah, I'm not doing isolytic for the same reason, because I'm not running an interceptor. All right? So watch what happens in this next one. If we... Oh, come on. Dude, I do not have time for your garbage. Damn it! Damn it! Warnod! He's going to make me run out of Baconite. And then I'm going to be locked up for a day. All right. That's funny. All right. There we go. All right. Pimp Daddy. There you go. He's joined in. All right. So now I started this one, which means my Balana is going to fire first. I'm the upline. He's downline, which means this time he will get isolytic. All right? This time he's going to get isolytic. Then our next test is going to do this in a solo armada. All right? And then I don't know. At that point, will we have seen everything that you guys need to see? I think we will have 100% pure, 100% definitive evidence. Webster, no, this is not a bug. This is working as intended. Okay? The order of the battle log is proper. People think it's a bug, Webster, because for this very reason. I procced Hull Breach right here, but Pimp Daddy didn't get the benefit of his isolytic damage. Why? It's because he was above me in the battle log. He had no Hull Breach. No, Joker, I disagree. I do not think this is a bug. All right? Because ship order matters.
He's still got Hull Breach as far as the damage is concerned.
Correct.
Right?
He still has Hull Breach on his criticals if he got any.
He got one in round 1.
Yeah, here's one right here. Okay? He still gets Hull Breach on critical damage. All right? But he will not get the isolytic proc. All right? Because when his proc trigger was looking... Okay. Now, please don't kill this one. I'm seriously gonna run out of stuff. Now, this time, Jules, I was upline, so my Hull Breach would have procced first, which means when his Blade of Takan was checking for Hull Breach, this time it's going to say yes. And does it? Son of a bitch. Now, why does he have 0 isolytic? Am I looking at the right log? Yeah.
Do you want to check to see if he has...
I've had occasions with my burning on the battleship where even though I activate my burning in the first round, my isolytic won't activate until the second round. I don't know if that's because when it's looking for the initial startup, if it's not there before the burning actually procced, if this is the same thing that's happening, or if it's something else.
Oh, my God. After all this. Pimp that. You... What? You don't have even a level 1 Blade of Takan? Oh, for the love of Christ. Pimp that. Do you even play this game? So you have a tier 1 Miles. You don't have a level 1 Blade of Takan. I love you, Pimp Daddy. I love you, Pimp Daddy. All right. Oh, God. All right. I need someone with a baby interceptor to run Kirk, Spock, Miles, no Billana, and please have level, and please have at least, please have Blade of Takan unlocked. Oh, Pimp Daddy. Oh,
I might have the Blade of
Daddy.
Takan unlocked. It's saying right here.
Yeah, let's go, Karkin. Bring me a baby interceptor. With Kirk,
Let me
Spock.
double check that I have the blade before I'd say anything.
How do you not have the blade?
I chose the other one for mine, but I'm pretty sure I have the blade.
Karkin, we ran 5,000 formation armadas over the last month.
I'm pretty sure I have it. I just wanted to be 100%.
Oh, man. This is funny. This is funny stuff right here.
Don't worry, Wolfwood. He still has 998 tests left. We're going to be here all night.
Webster says this right here, DJs, is the part of the stream that keeps me coming back. The disorganization and the chaos. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. While we're waiting on Karkin. Never mind. What time is it? It's midnight. I need to go to bed. Hey, I know. What are we even doing here? Oh, man. I don't run this Alliance, Benny Hill. Karkin does. It's all Karkin. Blame Karkin. Yo, Tash, thank you for your 16-month resub at Tier 1. Good morning to you. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Karkin, are you coming? Karkin.
I had to switch over to unmute. Yeah, I'm all set. I can even jump there.
Okay, good. I'm starting this Armada. It's 3 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be there.
You did not bring Balana, right? No Balana.
No Balana.
No Balana. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Shadowed Fox. Appreciate it. No Hole Breachy at all. He brought Kirk, Spock, and Miles. And no Bellana. And no Lorca.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Are you serious?
No, I'm kidding. I didn't bring Lorca, but I'm sorry for swearing.
Oh. Where did we go wrong? Jules, where did we lose it tonight?
I do have to say, my favorite part of your streams is when you're so revved up and you walk away, but your cat just stays perfectly still.
It just stares at you. I know.
Like, I can just see the rage in the cat's eyes.
It just stares straight into your face. Yeah. Wolfwood, this is not an off day. Okay? This is not an off day. As a matter of fact, if you guys look at my Twitch calendar, I've updated it. So, truth be told, Mondays I'm probably not going to stream anymore because it is like my only night through the week that I have with Oliver that is early. Tuesdays, I no longer have Oliver. So even though it's a little bit later of a stream showtime, like I can be out late because then I'm off on Wednesday. So I've moved my permanent stream nights to Tuesday and Thursday. And the occasional, and Wednesday, Oliver DJs will stream, and then the occasional Friday or Saturday. I'm probably going to take Mondays off because it's like the only night during the week that we have like an early night together to do something. So now if he wants to come out and stream, that's fine. It just won't be Star Trek. No, podcast will still be Sunday and Wednesday. That has not changed. It'll still be Sunday, Wednesday. I just changed. And really, even Twitch was always Thursday. I just changed my second Twitch day from Monday to Tuesday. I just did that.
I do have the blade to confirm.
I just did that so I could prioritize some time, with Oliver, because I don't have as much off time from work on the nights that I've got him and all that stuff. So, all right, Karkin, what is that? What did you bring? Is that a Gladius?
Gladius?
Dang, son. Bringing the heat. All right.
I just scrolled down the line, was like, first interceptor, go.
Oh, my God, there's Wardon! Run!
I'll take him out. I'll stop him.
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah, we're not stopping 143 million tier 11 tally. All right.
You have a Corvus.
I don't think my Corvus would beat that. Yeah, I guess it would. It probably would.
The speed crew? Yeah, it would.
Yeah. All right. So, there's my BLT with Hull Breach, and now we're going to see that Karkin, yes, got isolytic damage. Now, I should say we don't need to run another test. There's clearly, well,
Karkin, real quick.
Are you running
any other isolytic are any isolytic artifacts? Do you know that? Because clearly there was no officers. So that would mean you would need to have the Four Queens Remains or the Malkalthian Spirits.
I do not believe I have those. Let me go confirm that I don't. Like
Once we
DJ
confirm
said, we
that-
ran a bunch, so maybe I got it without looking. But let's
No,
see.
Borg Queen is paid only, and Malkothian is paid only.
Then I do not have
Easy
it.
no. Yeah, it should be easy no, but just to confirm so that we can prove to everybody that this test was as clean as it can be.
Although, if we wanted to be super clean about it, Karkin, come back and you start the next one. We'll just do it. I mean, 3 minutes to show it on screen. It'll be nice and clean. Everybody's got everything that they need to see evidence-wise.
Malkothian Spirits and Borg Queen's Remains, yeah, 15 of 100 and 35 of 100. Okay.
And if we import his battle log, we'll be able to see what he's got under deck, which won't be. So, yeah, we'll do that, too, while we're waiting, and we'll be able to see that Karkin didn't have any below-deck hull breach. That way, you know, we're just covering our bases. Just covering our bases here, all right? Scientific
I'll start that.
infallibility. All right.
I'll start that one right there.
So, this is Miles' test. DJs start with Karkin.
I'm immortalized. Yeah. And I started it.
All right, I'll be there in a sec.
Or do I have to?
All right. So while we're waiting, let's mathematically, actually, no. While we're waiting, let's look at this battle log. And we'll look at the abilities that triggered. He had nothing hull breach that triggered. No Belana, no Lorca, no Gorkon. Right? Can you guys see? Can you guys see? The only hull breach that triggered was mine 5 times. I was the starter. The battle lasted 5 rounds. My Belana triggered 5 times. He had no triggers. I was the starter, which means he got Blade of Takan. Now, you know what? Just for funsies, Karkin, tell me what level is your Blade of Takan?
2.
Level 2. Blade of Takan. Level 2 is a 1.4% boost. So, let's see if this was actually 1.4%. Yep, on the money. There you go, 7,871 isolytic damage, 1.4% exactly, which does also prove that that is the only isolytic artifact that he has that is impacting this specific battle. Now, in 25 seconds, we're going to prove that because he started, he's going to get 0 isolytic, and when we export the battle log, we will also show that I still procced hull breach 100% of the time, but because he was upline for me, he would not get it for his Blade of Takan. And this is why. All right, so boom shakalaka laka. Gonna go ahead and bring that home because Wardod's gonna kill it and strand it.
So
right.
While you're doing that, how would you set up a group armada setup, or how would you work with your team to kind of make sure that the whole breach is being done correctly? Does just everyone bring their own Belana Torres?
Well, since the Spock down bug is not affecting lower decks, then yeah, you probably could just say everybody bring it, right? But
yeah,
you still have the issue of How do we make sure that the upline... No, Dog Red Clifford, Bubba was wrong. That's what we're proving here. Bubba Joe was wrong. R-O-N-G.
You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Yes, Bubba Joe was wrong. How? Because he claimed that it would pass the Spock down bug. All right. Yes, I know, Webster. I was being silly. Yeah, he claimed that it would pass the that the Spock down bug would nerf B'Elanna Torres. That is not the case. We are proving that right here. Now, in this particular battle log, Karkin was the starter, ran no hull breach, even though I got hull breach. Here's my hull breach proc, but boom, Karkin got no isolytic damage. And there is your proof positive that the lower decks not only are not impacted by Spock down, but, there's a bug! There's a bug! Not only is it not affected by Spock down, but isolytic procs will not travel upline. And by the way, there's round 2. Still no isolytic damage because B'Elanna runs out each and every round. Now, SKZ says, so Scopely going to fix it, or is this something we're going to have to live with? This is actually how it works. So, now, let's talk about this. Oh, no, Mimi. Karkin is still getting hull breach on his shot. Okay? This right here is a critical enhanced by hull breach. He did get that. Okay? He is getting his hull breach, but he's not getting it on the pre-round check, which is where the Blade of Takan is checking. All right? Now, I guess there's an argument to be made, Jules, as to whether or not this is proper or not. But we've known about this ever since Solo Armadas came out, that ship order matters. All right? So, Jules, do you think this is a bug? Because I don't think I could justifiably call it a bug, to be honest with you. What do you think?
A bug is something that you're not expecting based on the wording inside the game. You're expecting hull breach, which we all have experience with one person bringing hull breach, no matter where they are in the amount of order, to have it affect everybody else.
No!
So when we have a below deck ability, we expect it to act the same way if it's doing the same effect.
Jules, here's why everybody gets it in a group armada. Because until B'Elanna Torres, every hull breach procer was more than one round. And you see what I'm saying?
That is very fair.
Yes.
Is there any analogy to the one round procs?
No. There is no other hull breacher in the game that offers a one round proc.
Okay, well let me counter with Lorca. If somebody brings Lorca and he procs in the first round, everyone gets hull breach. Doesn't matter who brought Lorca.
Well, hang on.
It wasn't a thought. It was never a thought to say, oh, it's going to matter who brings Lorca. Now, we typically, the people who are well organized in their teams, have had the starter bring Lorca because usually an anchor is going to follow behind with something that needs stats because they understand the stat down bug, as we're calling it. But because this doesn't act the same way that we're used to, I think that's why a lot of people are calling it a bug.
Karkin, come back with the exact same crew. No hull breach anywhere. Come back with the exact same crew. And I need you to be the starter. I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind, Jules.
Okay.
The variable isn't B'Elanna Torres. The variable is not Lorca. The variable is the artifact. I am going to prove to you that Lorca behaves the exact same way.
For isolytic, but not for normal damage.
Correct.
Okay.
Because, think about this.
Gotcha.
When
So the
isolytic,
isolytic ones are ship order specific.
well, technically, so is the shots. But let me ask you, Jules. When we go through the phases of battle, we have pre-round, right? Then we have actual activity during a round. Then you have post-round. Give me an example of something that happens post-round.
The actual burning effect. On
Thank
the
you.
ship.
Perfect. Give me an example of something that happens pre-round.
Like Tendy giving you a whole boost.
Okay,
That's
cool.
more pre-battle.
Good. Give me an example of something that happens in the battle phase, in mid-round.
Eurides, good choice, Joker.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Damage boost.
That's based on shots. Yeah.
Shield regen. Hue. Right?
Technically, 6 of 11.
6 of 11. Sure. Anything that happens based on a shot. Right? Is Lorca pre-round, mid-round, or post-round?
Beginning of the round.
Pre-round.
He's pre-round.
Pre-round, beginning of the round.
Which
But
means Karkin started this armada. His Blade of Takan is going to check for hull breach first. My Lorca will not have procced. Lorca acts the exact same way. So does Bellana. So is Bellana and Lorca, is that the variable? Or is it the actual artifact itself? Because the artifact itself is checking the condition pre-round. Now,
So
both
isolytic
Bellana-
is pre-round and hull breach is beginning of the round. Slight but everything's happening almost at the same time. But you have
No.
that one variant.
No, here's the deal. My Bellana is giving you hull breach for your shot because the shot is battle phase. It's mid-round. I've already checked. I have given the target hull breach. Now everybody in the armada is going to get hull breach for the purposes of their crit damage bonus. Right? That's why, Jules, everybody gets hull breach when you bring Lorca. Because Lorca procs hull breach before anybody throws a shot. But now the difference, damn it, Wardod. But now the difference is that the isolytic artifact is checking its condition pre-round. So this is one thing that Bubba was right about. For example, Karkin in this battle log. Okay, look here. There's my Lorca. Lorca procced. So hull breach exists, but Karkin procced first. So in round 1, Karkin gets no isolytic damage. Okay? In round 1, Karkin gets no isolytic damage. In round 2, he will. Boom. And moreover, it's going to be precisely at 1.4%. Damn! Why would this happen?
Yeah, so I think it's interesting that people are basically saying it's in the wrong order. Like Griffin is basically suggesting that Hull Breach Burning Morale should be proccing before the artifacts check for the condition each round. Now, because artifacts were launched in the way that they were launched, I see your point saying it's not a bug, this is how it was launched. But I think that's like against what people expected how that would
Well,
be
it could
in
be.
the battle
And that I'm fine getting behind. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm fine getting behind that. I can tell you right now, you have a 0% chance this gets modified, people. I'm just telling you straight up right now, 0%. Okay? Great point, Retro Hunter. What about Gorkon? What about Gorkon, who activates Hull Breach not pre-round? Let me ask you a question. Okay, great, Retro Hunter. I love this. Karkin is the starter, has no Hull Breach. I bring Gorkon, not Lorca, not Balana, but Gorkon. Round 1. Does Karkin get Blade of Takan? No.
No. And I don't. Would that mean that you also don't get it?
Hang on. Round 1. Will Karkin get Hull Breach crit damage boost?
No.
No. Round 1. Will I get Blade of Takan?
No.
No. Round 1. Here, trick bonus question. Will I get Hull Breach critical damage bonus?
It depends if Gorkon procs.
Depends on where he procs, right? If,
Correct.
Yeah.
Procs before your last shot.
You got it. If I get a Gorkon proc and I still have another weapon, then I do have an opportunity at proccing Hull Breach during that round, but not on the weapon that he procs on. All right? And not on anything prior to that. So if he procced on my last weapon, then neither will I. Now, round 2. Let's say I do get that Gorkon proc. Round 2. Karkin's first. Does Karkin get Blade of Takan?
Yes.
Does Karkin get Hull Breach critical damage bonus?
Yes.
Will I get Blade of Takan?
Yes.
And will I get critical damage bonus?
Yes.
Yes on all counts. It is the order of operations here, and it does depend on ship order. Now, Joker says, I hear what you're saying, DJs. I just think it's designed wrong. And that's fine. I could understand why people would feel that way. I believe what I'm telling you is I'm educating you on how it is because it is not changing. I've been talking to Scopely about this a great deal over the last 48 hours. This is how it is. So when you're looking at battle logs, when you're choosing your crew, when you are figuring out who gets stars, when you are determining your order, know these facts. Hull Breach will not travel up line. Okay? So, and Retro Hunter says the artifact says if opponent has Hull Breach, and this is where you could really argue semantics, Retro Hunter, because when Karkin's artifact is checking, technically, the opponent doesn't have Hull Breach at that point in time. See what I'm saying? When it's Karkin's turn, he does not have Hull Breach at that time. So the description is not technically wrong. The opponent doesn't have Hull Breach at the time of his conditional check. It checks at the round start, Razless. It checks at the beginning of the round. So, now, Jules, they're fussing at me over verbiage. So let's look at the verbiage.
Well, I mean, it would be a lot of extra verbiage to explain what happens pre-battle. The fact that artifacts are checked pre-Hull Breach morale burning checks. And I think that makes sense that if that's not specific enough to say when it is actually being checked within the battle log, I hear you, but that's above and beyond a lot of people's heads. They're not going to understand what the text even means.
Yeah.
Like, I can't imagine trying to explain that just to my own alliance. Like, why, when the artifact is actually going to check, and why it's going to check. What I'm going to say to my alliance is, okay, everyone bring their own Taurus, and we'll be fine.
Well, yeah. And since we know that Spock down does not affect Torres, that's still the best advice. Is just everybody bring their own B'Elanna. But do be aware that if you know, which we saw a lot in the very beginning, Jules, we saw a lot of that. Well, this ship isn't getting it and this ship is. It's because of ship order. I want to show you something else. Let's do... I want to show you one more before we go for the night. I'm just going to load up some real small stuff here. That looks fine.
When you get a second, I think that people really need to see Wardod's battle miner.
His battle miner?
Yeah, it's in your battle logs.
All right, hang on a second. God, what an asshole. Oh, hey, notice he didn't hit my Sarko with that baby ass miner.
Are you sure?
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay. Quit distracting me, Wardon, with your shenanigans. All right. So, let's okay, good. Gonna take Lorca off. Take B'Elanna off.
Wardog's gonna be cracking bases with that amalgam.
I know. All right, guys, we're going to run a goofy test. This is a silly test, but I'm going to show you where we're going here. All right, Jules, can you see what I'm doing here? Let me show you Ship A. Ship A is an interceptor running Janeway, 7 of 9, and Khan. I've got no hull breach anywhere on this ship. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to run Picard, Beverly, nobody on an Explorer with no hull breach of any kind. As a matter of fact, I'm going to come back over. Yeah, and there's no hull breach, and further, there's no morale here. Agreed?
Agreed.
All right, and on this last one, actually, I'm going to take that back. I'm going to take out Pike Moreau. We're just going to leave Pike just for the fun of it, and we're going to put B'Elanna below deck on a Beetle. Okay? Now, if I'm going to go run a solo armada, tell me, Jules, based on what we have learned tonight, tell me what's going to happen.
So you'll still have 100% hull breach, which means all of your critical shots will have the bonus of the hull breach. However, your Talios will not get the benefit of hull breach because it's going to be checked prior to your Beetle actually proccing Taurus.
in regards to isolytic damage.
Specifically for your bladed gun.
That's exactly what he said. He said all ships would get the critical damage bonus because that is a mid-battle calculation. But specifically, my interceptor will never receive Blade of Takan because the ship order matters. And the Beetle will always go last. Why did I switch out B'Elanna for Lorca? Why did I switch out B'Elanna for Lorca? Because I started with Lorca, and then I was like, oops, better fix it. Why did I do that?
Because, well, you also had Pike and Moreau, so that would still guarantee 100% Lorca procs, but you're saying maybe because that would make Lorca proc ahead? Because he's an officer?
I would get isolytic damage in the second round.
Oh, right. I see. You're just trying to be clean with the test.
Yeah. I would get isolytic in the second round, which actually I probably should have done with this test anyway, but that's okay. All right. Hey, question. What if
you may only last one round.
What if I start the Armada with my smallest ship? Does that matter?
Not in solos.
Why not?
Because it just goes based on power level of whoever is the starter, and you, as a user, are a starter.
All right.
So it's just going to sort your ships by power level.
All right, let's calculate what my isolytic should be against this Armada. If I got Blade of Takan, that would get me 6.3%. But we're not. Hang on. Okay, so Blade of Takan would be 6.3. That's the Blade. All right. Let's see. What else I got? Borg Queens remains. That is going to be 4.5% for everybody. And that's it, right? I don't have, because that's defense.
Yeah, Malkothian Spirit is the only other one that would affect your models.
And I do have one level of the Prime. Oh, crap. I'm running Janeway and 7. That muddied that test. Crap. All right. 7 won't do anything, but Janeway will. Janeway is going to get me 15% Cascade. Crap. All right, and I got 5% from a Prime, 15% Cascade. So that's going to be 4.5 plus 5 times 1.15 plus 15. 25.9, right? Didn't we figure that out, Jules? It's going to go to the 1 decimal spot, so 25.9% is what I'm going to get. Or $33.17, which is actually why I should have run Lorca, and that's actually going to be 33.2, which is why I should probably actually have run Lorca in hindsight. But that's okay. That's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring Lorca home while we're examining this battle log, and let's check it out. So,
you want to take Janeway out of there to clean up your number?
No, I mean I could. Let's just see if it works. Let's just see if it works. All right, there's the tally. We're expecting 25.9%. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I love it when a lesson plan comes together, Jules. That is about as beautifuler as it couldn't be any more beautifuler. Couldn't be any more beautifuler. As a matter of fact, yes, it can. It can be one step more beautifuler. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back. We are going to run Pike, Moreau, Lorca. We're going to take Balana off. Now what's going to happen? Tell me, class, have we learned something today? Now what is going to happen? This is the last test of the night. Tell me what's going to happen. Jules, tell the people what's going to happen right here.
Wait, I'm sorry. You're putting Lorca back on?
I put Pike, Moreau, Lorca on my Beetle.
Great. So in the second round, you will see full bonuses. Your Bladed Takana will proc you.
Yup. And it's going to be 33.2% because of my Janeway Cascade.
I love Tough Cal's summary, which is a perfect example of why I say 1 when we say 10. So ship order does matter because ISO artifacts are not working as expected, not because of the spot down bug. That is exactly what we have proved.
All right. I don't know what's going on with that particular display, but for some reason that ship is not showing in the circle. But it's green, so we're just going to assume that it's in there. Look at that. It's actually in the circle, but at the system's edge. You guys see that? That's phenomenal. Hope this doesn't screw up my test. All right. Alita says, can Lorca stack hull breach? In fact, he kind of does. Because when Lorca procs, he gives you hull breach for 2 rounds. Which is why in round 2, my Blade of Takan will fire. Because if Lorca fires in round 1 and lasts for 2 rounds, then when I'm doing my round 2 pre-battle check, do I have hull breach? What about round 3? Guess what? He resets every time he procs. So, if he procs again in round 2, then his 2-round proc starts over. So he procs for round 2 and round 3. All right? So there we go.
But to be clear, you're not adding Lorca's percentages.
You're not adding. No.
So you can't get 100% hull breach guaranteed because they're going to independently proc at their different chances.
However, there is odds, right? They are going to independently proc, but if you've got, what, a 40% Lorca and a 60% Balana, it's not going to equal 100%. But if you add those to get, like, not add, but if you do the statistical probability of both of them failing in a singular round, it actually is lower. What is that? It's Joker, help me with that. You're the statistician. 0.4 times 0.6. So, wait.
24% chance of it failing.
Yeah. So you'd actually have a 76% chance that you would have hull breach in that particular case. If you had a 40% Lorca and a 60% Balana or whatever, then you would statistically have a 76% chance that they would proc. All right. New battle log. Okay. Round 1. Isolytic damage. And we expected it to be 25.9%. 251, 157. Looks pretty good to me, Jules. All right, let's go to round 2. Round 2. Here's my mic drop moment. Jules, this is my mic drop moment. Round 2, where the Blade of Takan will indeed proc. We should get 0.332. Ah, damn. way too late at night to us be doing this kind of math, Jules. But, man, this makes me excited. I'm sweating with a good time right now. Such a nerd.
So Dimitri, Don, this does not affect hostile grinding because we're talking about multi-ships being procced by one person who procs it. So if you put Taurus below deck and you're hitting hostile grinding, your ship will get that whole breach.
100%. Yeah, because there's only one ship. The only problem that has come up with artifacts and hull breach has been in multi-ship battles where the order of the procking is dependent on the power that is present in the armada. The same way it's always been. Which is why I have a little bit of a hard time with this being a bug, Jules. This is not new. This is not a new concept. It's the same as every other Armada-based function has been since Armadas came out. The variable, the difference is now we have another type of obvious visible damage that is visible right up front with clean math. You know what I'm saying? If we had an ability that was a pre-round boost, and say, I don't know that we have one. Can anybody give me a pre-round something that we could actually see? I don't know that there is one. Is there, Karkin?
Mud's multi-shot. It's not pre-round, but it's pre-fight. Only actually on the one round. But it's pre-round isn't affected by Pike, so it's outside that normal battle activation stuff. That might not be within what you're looking for, though.
No, because I'm looking for something that would impact something else. Yeah, it'd have to be a state. Assimilated, burning, morale, hull breach, anything that impacts or triggers something else. Pre-round, which as far as I'm aware, Jules, that the only things that do that would be states, right? Abilities. Because anything else would be mid-battle. Right? If you had something that procced on a crit or procced when you took hull damage, like Hugh. Any of that stuff is mid-battle stuff. See, Divine says an exo is pre-round, but it also doesn't directly impact another statistic. It doesn't directly impact another ability. I don't know that there is another example of this, which is why players are finding it frustrating, is that they've never experienced this behavior. But mechanically, this behavior has always existed. Now, I'm not going to defend it. To be perfectly honest with you, I would super much love, for everybody to get the hull breach. Okay. But mechanically, Jules, this is how it's always been. No, SKZ, Scopely doesn't spell out anything. That's why we are here. They don't spell out anything. Now, Tough Cal says, what about the Enterprise ship ability? Great, but that's mid-battle. You see, that's mid-battle.
That's anytime you're hit by a weapon shot.
Yeah, if the ship has morale. And, yeah, wait, Enterprise is when you get hit? Is that right? I thought Enterprise was every round.
No, and anytime you get hit by a weapon shot, you increase or regen your shields by a percentage of the total shield health of your ship.
That's right. It's when it gets hit. Karkin's exactly right. So that's mid-battle. And the Augur, same thing. Mid-battle, because if it has burning, when it fires its shot, it's the same thing. It's the Obliterator weapon that does increase damage. Heck, even Tribune, right? It's a battle ability because it is, if you're burning, get extra shots. Tyler, Cyclone, good question. mid-battle. Because if Tyler has burning, he's increasing the damage of the shot. He's happening mid-battle. Jules, I can't think of any other scenario like this, which makes total sense as to why players are so surprised by this. Gobbler says, what about faction damage? Nope. That again, anything damage is mid-battle. It's shots. Divine says Eurydice. Same thing, mid-battle. When the shields fall. It's not a pre-round check.
Take the code and like move the scan for the isolytic like to after the hull breach has gone off. Like, is that really like just move that code over one line?
Karkin, that's actually exactly the way it is. All right, but they're checking player by player. Like when they're done, if you're the starter, when they're done with all of your checks, they go to me, and then they don't go back to you. They do all of your checks, and yes, the Blade of Takan, the artifacts, are the last thing that it checks. Which is why if you had Lorca and he procced, you would get Blade of Takan. If you were the starter and you had a Tier 5 Bellana, you would get Blade of Takan because the artifact does check after the whole breach would fire.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't jumble up the order of the players. Okay? It does all of you, Karkin. Then it goes to player 2. Then it goes to player 3, and it never goes back. And I got to be honest with you, Jules, mechanically speaking, knowing what we know about the battle engine, I don't know that there's actually a way to fix it. Is there? Let me think.
I mean, I doubt there's a way to fix the battle engine. It'd be a complete rewrite of battle engine. And they did do it once. They did a battle engine update, though, so that there's a precedent for at least messing with it.
I cannot think of a conditional trigger that you could do that relies on a state that could be converted to mid-battle.
But I mean, even
actually,
if you
no,
could,
that's not true. That's not true.
Is that going to slow down battles? If it's like one of the suggestions I see in the chat is like check for hull breach, each shot, and Takan at the same time. Is that adding too many checks, especially if you have the Tribune out there throwing hundreds of shots?
Probably not.
Like, is that going to slow down the battle?
But you know what? I just thought of one. Crazy enough, he's as old as time. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Blue Spock. Blue Spock is an example of a condition-based ability dependent on a state that works mid-battle, in the mid-battle phase. God, he might be the only one. Where the hell is his card? Here he is. If the ship has morale, he restores shield health to an amount equal to 750% of the defense of the officers on the ship. And we know this officer is a per-round proc, right? No, he is not a start of battle trigger. He is a pre-round proc. The reason we know that is because he procs every round. And he's dependent on a condition. So, Jules, I actually think it could be done. This officer proves that it can be done. No, Divine, he's not pre-round. He's mid-phase. He's mid-phase. Ah, crap. You're right, Berlin. Morale requires you to be on the ship. That's right. Morale won't proc from a different ship. Dang it. We were almost there. We were almost there, Jules.
We can still test the one round theory. If somebody has a max Harry Kim, then would he get morale? Would Spock proc?
No way. We've proven that before. Haven't we?
I don't know. Like specifically with Blue Spock?
All right, Karkin, come back. Karkin, this time. This time.
You can hit a hostile. You don't have to do an armada. Because it's just your ship that matters.
No, I want to transfer it. That's what you're asking, right?
We know it won't transfer.
Morale doesn't transfer. I'm saying if you have Harry Kim, we're just testing the battle. We're not really testing armada effectiveness at this point.
Well, why wouldn't Pike, Moreau, Kirk work then?
Then you wouldn't have Blue Spock on deck. I'm asking
what's the purpose of the test?
The purpose of the test is to say if morale doesn't transfer through rounds, like you have Harry Kim, maxed Harry Kim, below deck, are you going to get Spock to proc for you? Is that, like, is he part of the same sort of battle check list in the same order that, the Blade's Con is? If that's what you're trying to compare them to, Blue Spock to your isolated artifact.
I bet he wouldn't. I bet he wouldn't because, well, wait. No. Harry Kim would proc first. Artifacts go last. So artifacts go. When does Spock proc? Is he dependent on a hit or just if there's morale? It's been so long since I used that officer. Here he is. I would bet you $20. I bet you $20 that Blue Spock would proc off of a maxed Harry Kim. Unfortunately, I don't have a maxed Harry Kim. But I bet Blue Spock would proc because I believe Harry Kim would proc first. Because Harry Kim is an ability. The abilities go first. Isolitic goes last. Benny Hill, they're trying to determine the order of operations of procking. Does an officer, for example, would Spock be set to proc or do his conditional check before Harry Kim? And since Harry Kim is only a one-round officer, if Spock procced before Harry Kim, then Spock and Harry Kim could never cooperate. See what I'm saying? It depends on the order of operations. But I do think that abilities trigger first because there are a lot of other abilities in the game that trigger based off of ability. But, so that's the question, Divine. Where does Spock proc in that order of operations? But I am almost sure that Kim would proc first because I'm 99% sure that the states, that's what Scopely calls them, states, Jules, assimilated, morale, hull breach, burning, the states always go first. And that's true. Divine says, well, it is proven with Kirk. That is true. Kirk always fires first. If you have Kirk, Spock always fires. I mean, rephrase. If Kirk procs, then Spock always procs. So that's true.
Well,
Kirk procs,
it's getting
then
late
Spock
and my
procs.
brain is hurting. So I'm probably going to take off a second, but I did want to bring up I did want to bring up one more thing. Incursions. Have you taken a look at the incursion matchups?
I haven't looked closely. No, why?
Because
I'm going to pull them up.
With some recent data that I was able to obtain from a new website that was just launched, stfc.wtf, I've actually put together a little matchup spreadsheet to show you some inside information.
Oh my God, I need it. Where is it?
So it's in the lab.
Woo! We have to show this off right now. Okay. Jules, take 2 minutes. Tell us what we're looking at here.
Okay, so this is the incursion matchup spreadsheet. This takes data from stfc.wtf, which is highly used right now to find your own position in the global population. But I took this, and I took all the server data information and downloaded it, made server stats. So go ahead, go to the second tab.
How do I do night mode? I don't know how to do it. I thought I was.
We'll just blind people.
All right, where am I going?
I have no idea how to do night mode with Google Sheets. I just like it be white. I really wanted to blind all your audience late at night.
Oh, okay. It's cool. It's cool. Here, I can do this.
Go to the second tab. So this is going to be all your servers. So just scroll over, or what you can do is find.
Here we go. 15 and 31. Let's look at this.
There you go. Okay. So what the actual colors are showing you in the versus column is the over/under for the away team, which is the second listed server. So right now, it's showing you that 31 is favored to win because they have a better win record. They've got better stats, whereas player count, power destroyed.
The hell is this, Jules?
Yeah, you're going down, apparently. I mean, that's just based on stats. If I was a betting man.
Wow.
No, Rev did point out that I didn't include your beta test in these win-loss records.
Didn't we lose
so
the
you're
beta test?
technically not 4-4.
Yeah, we're 4 and 5.
It was an exhibition game, so I'm excluding it from tournament.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lost the exhibition too. Wow, so they've got 600 more players.
We won the exhibition.
25 billion more power.
To be clear, account, because a lot of people are going to say, well, there's a bunch of level 1s in these. I actually excluded Ops 8 below.
No kidding.
Said, hey, we're only gonna factor, I was only going to factor in likely PvPers. I just started at Ops 9 kind of arbitrarily, collected that data up. So we're excluding the large numbers of level 1, level 2 player counts. So that way, these aren't artificially inflated.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys.
They've already Scopely's already taken out archived accounts, so that's not gonna be a thing.
There's 90 and 91. I probably should just give you guys the link instead of showing you all this stuff.
Links in the chat. I posted it.
Yeah, and here I'll put it in the graphics room over on Discord as well. There, it's in the graphics room. You guys can download it, look at it for yourself. It's on the second tab called Incursion Matchup. All right, there you go. I see 41.
For anyone who is having trouble finding their server, if you highlight server, the row 1, click find, and then just type in your server number, you should be able to find it pretty quickly using that.
Where's find? This is view only. I can't.
Highlight row 1 and then Control F, and then type in your server number, and that should get you to where you are.
All right, you guys.
Does it take into account galactic resources for each server?
What do you mean by that?
Well, if you're taking in all the information, do you have everyone's current liquid resources available, and like have a galactic count of who has higher?
No, Karkin, that is nefarious. Who's richer? No, that's nefarious information, and I will not allow it.
No, of course not. This is what SFC.WTF does.
That's
is
hilarious.
It collects every single player's leaderboard position, and it also collects count based on where they are, what their level is, what server they're on, what alliance they're in, and then that we can use to aggregate data. So I'm just putting the aggregate data here for you guys. You can go to stfc.wtf WTF to find specific player data.
Well, 9 versus
It's
42.
not nefarious.
Yes, it is.
I can do that because you can look and see click on someone's base and see how many resources they have.
Okay, you go do that 3,265 times.
Well, isn't that the like the information is there? Are we not allowed to correlate it and use it?
We don't have that information. We don't have the liquidity.
Okay.
This is resources rated, not resources available.
Here's 199 and 201. Wow, that is not going to be fun. That's not going to be fun for 199.
Is go to SAFC.
See, now, yeah, I will. But you know what? That's baloney. See, this just shows you how bad they've balanced EU servers. Look at all this. This is ridiculous. That is plumb ridiculous. I am so sorry, APAC. God, you guys just consistently get pooped on. All right. This is the website. STFC.WTF.
You're facing server 31, correct?
Yep. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click on 31 and refresh it. And now I can see all of 31 ranked by power, ranked by alliance if I wanted to, ranked by level.
Biggest guys you need to avoid.
Oh, no. This is Diz's server? Oh, that's bad. Diz is strong. I know Diz. Let's see who else we got in here. Anybody else? I know Purple Dragon. QC for hire. That's actually funny. Yo, Smurf, there's you. Uh-oh. We're playing against Smurf. That's a lot of 60s. So how many 60s is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hey, he's got our old alliance tag. Look at that.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 60s. I think we're actually pretty close to that. I think we're pretty close to that. Oh, I can only do one filter at a time. Okay, hang on. What did I just do? Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, wait. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they got more than we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 15. They got 19. So that's close. But yeah, Diz is big time. Cool website. Shout out to the people who put it together, of which who shall not be named. Are they still laying low, Jules?
No, I put their name on this spreadsheet.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were staying quiet.
This was taken 2 days ago, and that's what I'm going to be doing. Whereas this website gets updated depending on the information between every hour up to 1 week on some information. So for instance, the power level is going to be updated every single hour, whereas the alliance tag is going to be updated every week, and all the other data in between that. So I'm pulling this once a month, right before incursions, right basically when the matchups are being announced, and that's when this spreadsheet will be updated. But if you want accurate information based on like player power, where maybe you rank within player power, that will be almost every single hour.
Alita says, all right, I'm ranked 98,000. I'm like 3,000 or something. It's pretty bad. Why is that not finding me?
Search by a real stat like power destroyed.
Why is it not searching me? It probably because it can't go that far.
That's all right.
I was at
18,000. I'm 18,293.
I was like 13,000 or 3,200 or something the other day. All right, let's see. So if this is only an
might
hour
be searching
old,
by your previous name.
I don't even remember what my old name was now. What was it? Was it Bob something? Dude.
Well, easiest way is to go to your server number and then search by level and look through those that are in your ops level and
Well, that's what I was
find your
doing.
name.
I'm 54, but I must be a very weak. Oh, there it is. 3,170. There we go. No, it's my name. For some reason, it's not. It wouldn't let me search by name. 3,170. Woohoo! Oh, it's case sensitive. That might be why. All right, let's try that again.
It actually is going to probably, because you just recently changed your name.
It is
So this
showing.
probably won't be accurate.
No, it does. It shows UltimatDJz right there. So that's just proof
great.
that it. Yeah, that's proof that it is polling pretty quick because we changed my name on stream. So.
Yeah. But yeah, this website's been awesome. It's been giving me really good information about where players are camping.
That's definitely too far.
We've been
You won't find
talking
me.
about camping all day long, but then actually seeing where player distribution is by ops, it's just been like, oh yeah, so most of the entire global population is camping at ops 39 still.
I found you.
It's being interesting to get that up.
Almost 420. Darn.
Go put on a miner. You'll be there. All right. Well, oh, man, look at the time. Time flies when you're having fun, right, Jules? Whew.
Certainly.
Nerd Math, Spocks Club, STFC. What the hell?
I'd like to point out that everyone around me is like 44, 45, 46. Just saying.
I would point out that Karkin is obviously a very, very powerful 42. Very powerful 42. Good for you, Karkin. On the other hand,
I don't even have any 42 ships yet. That's all with my T3 stuff.
On the other hand, I am apparently... Whoops. No. I am apparently... Whoops. What am I doing here? Hang on. I must be an actual... Now, what did I break it? What did I do to break it? Here, let me just refresh all that. Okay, server 15. There we are. I, on the other hand, am clearly I was going to say I'm a very weak 54. But no, not really, Karkin. Look, there's 55s and 56s and a 57, 55.
Yeah, you're over top of a bunch of them.
Yeah, okay. Dang.
Where's the next 54 down below you?
Right here, 3711, 600 spots below me. But look there. Wow, look at that research. Here's a 54, 500 spots above me. But I will claim, Jules, that makes me the second most powerful 54 on my server. And I might just point out that my ships in dock are miners, Sarcos, and Beetles. Just throwing that out there, okay? I'm probably much more powerful.
You know, the average power for Ops 54 across the entire global population.
My ships were in the pool. They were in the pool.
Yeah, tell me.
So you're well above average.
Every man
Nowhere
wants to hear
near
that.
the max, though. The max is 264 million.
Okay, you know what? Damn it! I'm gonna put all my biggest warships in dock tonight before I go to bed, and I'm checking it tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna put my biggest, most powerful ships in dock, and I'm gonna check it in the morning. We'll see if I'm still below average. Okay, Listen, the ships you have in dock absolutely impact the number. I got tiny ships in dock. Saying. Hey, I got a question, Jules.
It's just stuffing his pants with ships.
Jules, how does this number... That's terrible. How does it get impacted by a ship? Let's say I got 11 million here, but I bring in my Corvus at 150 million. Does it add 140 million to the number? It doesn't, does it? Look, it doesn't.
It's the base power of the ship based on its tier and components.
All right, well, I'm just putting the biggest stuff in here, and I'm gonna check it in the morning. And it's just load up all the big stuff.
Put your lower decks on too. Get it up there. With any
yeah. Gotta
stat
stuff
increasing
stuff
stuff.
all the
Corvus right
stats. Huh?
What tier is your Corvus right now?
5.
So you're going to roughly add 4 million.
And what was the highest 54? Was 260?
Yeah.
Boom.
The base power of your Corvus is 4 million, and you're showing 140 million. So you can see how much research and other things have impacted.
I'm not done yet, Jules. I'm not done yet. Hang on. I got to add more warships. We'll leave the Nova. It's probably good. Hold on. Wardod killed my disco. I gotta put another ship in there too. Hang on. Okay. I'm still 50 million short.
You should shield before he comes and destroys all your warships.
Yeah, that's probably.
Hey, I bet you that person with the max power has all of his research is done for his level.
You know what, Jules? I don't need to hear this anymore. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our show tonight with the smart aleck Jules Verne, our special guest tonight, JuneBree, and Karkin's been hanging out. Aaron's been here teaching us stuff. This has been a ridiculously informative show. I know it's long. There's probably a little bit of fluff. I hope you guys enjoy it and watch through it. I hope that other people get to watch through this thing. But we got a lot to talk about tomorrow on the show, Jules. We got a lot that we can recap tomorrow, including reminding Bubba Joe that
you are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Yes. Pretty excited about it. All right, guys. Appreciate you all so very much. Who is online? Who can we go say hi to? I do want to thank all of our guests tonight. Thank you, Jules, Karkin, Aaron, JuneBree for hanging out, Glare for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate all you guys here in the audience for hanging out. I do want to remind you, let's see, 30, 31. Thursday will be our last stream of the month and our last chance to double up on our prizes up here. So we got to do that on Thursday. It'll be our last night. All right. I think that's going to do it. Oh, Tough Cal says, how have the responses been on the Crazy Mist Up CD? Having a hard time deciphering it, who I have correct guesses. I do have correct guesses. I don't have a lot of them, but I do have some. So, but yeah, I'll have to make the next one a little easier, I think. Next one's going to have to be easier. Murphy, thank you. Appreciate it. Jules, have a wonderful night. Karkin, go smoke, man.
Yep.
Make it
I got nothing to say. I was gonna
make it smoky. All right. Who do you guys want to go see? Sandwich Dude? All right, let's do it. Sandwich Dude is playing Life is Strange. Let's go say hello to him. And in the meantime, I'm going to biz out. I appreciate you guys hanging out. My name is UltimatDJz. This has been a presentation of Twitching Trek. I am your friendly neighborhood cat person saying meow for now. Love you, man. Catch you on the next one.